Boo. Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Might Magic 8 Merge Mod plus MAW Doom Mode.
That's what we're doing today. We're doing Wasps. It's going to be great. And let's see here. It's going to be... excuse me. Probably one of the more difficult days today in terms of the actual... Well, I don't know. Difficult is a strong word. It's going to be one of the least successful days, would be my guess. But shit. I needed to... This is 5th of March. Why has it been a full day since I saved in the Dark Dwarf compound? Let's make sure that we have... We have Day of the Gods, so we must have just come out of there. Okay, so when last we left off, we had just finished most of, but not quite... Oh, that's not gonna work. There's water in this cup. I can't just pour Mountain Dew into it. The... Whatchamacallit? Words. Dark Dwarf Dungeon. We had finished up in there except for one pull that I don't know if it's going to be possible. We might end up at activating Garrick's Forge rules just for that one pack. Because I don't want to clear the entire dungeon again. I will say that fishing for RNG in that portion to make sure that every pack at the start is doable is, I think, not a completely unreasonable ask. I don't think it would take that long. That said, I don't think I'd want to do it on stream because each attempt to figure out whether it's feasible is a fairly long process. It just wouldn't be worth it for me with my current party at their current strength, with the current limitations of what counts as a doable pack. I don't think that I would want to do it. But I could see myself doing it for a future attempt, because in any future attempt, I should have a much better build by this point in the game. I'll have a lot of expertises that I don't have right now. A lot of stuff working for me that I don't currently have working for me. So, we're going to head over to deal with the Wasps. Also, hey, Astro Kitty. We're heading over to Wasps. We're going to say hello, do all the things. We're going to get some caffeine in our system. And we are going to start making attempts on the Wasps. Now, the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to start making attempts. What time is it? It's 12 something. We don't have enough EXP to level. We're not even really close. We'll get enough experience to level if we manage to clear the Wasps dungeon. It's really unfortunate that we can't clear those rocks. There might also be a mechanism by which I could clear them. I'm wondering if a knockback weapon, like a weapon of force, would work on the rocks. My guess would be no, because there's automatically like knockback on all your attacks anyway. But I don't know. I feel like it should work. Okay. We're going to cast Preservation on everybody. Do that manually. We have Wizard Eye. Wizard Eye isn't super important. Honestly, there's not a lot of really important skills right now. I'm not sure if the last time I came, I had this body magic ring or not. I feel like I probably did, but I might not have. So, we'll see how things go. We're going to basically just be trying to brute force this. We probably should equip an actual weapon. Why do I have this primitive club of alchemy equipped anyway? Oh, right. I was making an enchanting potion or something. There we go. Alright, you are not enchanted. So we have that. We don't need to enchant any of the other things, I don't think. We need to swap the earth resistance gear for more generally useful gear. I'm honestly tempted to go straight armor class. How many HP? I don't have that much HP. Going straight armor class pumps me from 37 to that. So that's a fairly sizable amount. It gives me less absolute throughput, but this is not a character who absolute throughput is as important as it would be on some of the other characters. If I do this, I get even more HP over what I have right now, but I do lose some AC. I might need to just tinker with it a bit. I have a suspicion that despite the fact that it reduces my overall durability by quite a bit, Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder. I guess it's just looking at like the unarmed damage basically. Let's see. HP. So this would give me plus 20 armor at the cost of some HP. I don't have enough HP on this character for me to think that that's reasonable. I think the other characters need to have the HP gear. I don't think that there's a reasonable alternative to that. So what we're going to do, we are going to turn off our ready spell. No ready spell for the Seraph. We need the Seraph to be damaging. And we need to... Do we have all of our buffs cast? We don't, right? We don't have haste. We don't have haste. We might be missing something else that I'm not remembering exists. We don't need any resists because there's nothing to resist. We don't... We have the ability to... That's for 10 hours. Oh, right. Blood is at expert. Body's at... Okay, so in theory, this is a more powerful... Is it, though? Is the blood version of this weaker? Oh, wait, no. I have a huge amount of body skill. I forgot about that. So let's take a look at our regen. HP regen is 7.1. We don't even have expert yet. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go with full AC because even though this massively reduces my overall like max HP, I think that it might be worth it because I have so much throughput to worry about. There's no shot that I'm going to be able to do this top floor, is there? I start out in melee range with a billion enemies. I need to cast haste.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
I don't think there's any way that this is going to be a small enough pack.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
For me to handle it. So, if this pack can't be small enough for me to handle, which I have a suspicion is the case, that's a thorn, we're not even going to try it. I feel like we have to go in from the bottom. So I'm not going to do this with the presumption that I'm going to be able to do it there. We are going to try to use 2 jump scrolls to get through this.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
Now I'm mad. Who's next?
Okay, we got some chain. That's not great.
I'm wounded.
I pulled more enemies here than I wanted to.
That's good.
Okay.
Can someone heal me? That's good.
I wasn't pressing the right button, but that's okay. We're in trouble. We're fine. Okay, let's heal everybody up a bit. Oh, Jesus, I don't have Wizard Eye cast.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay,
I've never seen one.
so we're casting Wizard Eye. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I'm actually gonna heal everybody back up to basically full.
Okay.
We let the weakness apply, which is not optimal for us. So it didn't take very many attempts to get a reasonable opening for this portion. Preservation actually only has 3 minutes left. I was not expecting.
Ah. Oh, yes.
Got him. Got him.
Let's recast Preservation. We should be fine here.
Oh, yes.
We're pulling some up from upstairs. Perfect. Let's go. So we're going to cast Haste. I don't know how many we're going to get from up there. Shit, we aggroed even more. Okay, at least they're coming down. Just imagine if I could hit through the floor. Oh wow, haste wore off already. Turns out that dicking around in here takes a long time. Ooh! I heard an attack animation there. Nice. Nice. Oh, it came in. Never mind. This one's coming to me. Okay. So this is the one from down here. Fuck. Maybe if I go into this corner. Because for a long time, they weren't, like, really actively coming at me. Oh my god, I just failed to get my... I didn't get the spell recast. I'm fucking dead. Wow, what a feed. I think this setup might work. Because of the fact that it takes... Hey Malika, I think I might have figured out a solution for this room that's kind of mediocre. Oh, no, I haven't updated. Is there an update that I need? Okay, give me a second. So I think that basically what I'm going to need to do is that the ones upstairs have a tendency to get stuck up there if I am in certain positions in the room. So I think what I'm going to have to do is basically try to get into one of the many positions within the room once I've aggroed them, where they tend to just bounce back and forth, and we'll have a really big opening pack that I think that I can handle. Depends on how big the opening pack is. Also depends on whether a certain somebody forgets to recast haste right as the enemies are showing up. That is also relevant. But we'll see. Okay. I've made an attempt to optimize my processes here. We'll see if it did the job. Okay, so what was I saying? Yeah, so I think that we have a mechanism. It's just going to be a matter of making it actually happen. So this might be too big a pack for the start here. And it probably is. Yeah, that's too big. We might have been able to get through that with some better RNG, but...
Where is the enemy?
This is Summoner. So we have a boss mob off the bat. I'd really like to be able to clear this, but unfortunately, I'm not able to. If I could get the... we know that we have the ability to clear the bosses in here. I've done it several times. Oh, man.
Come on, man.
That pull might have been a much more lucky pull than I thought.
I love it.
Help! I'm not dead yet.
Heal me.
Yeah, I think the issue comes down to the fact that I can't focus fire and Thinger at the same time, at least not effectively. Let's...
What lies ahead?
I don't.
I actually can't focus fire effectively at all now that I think about it, just because there's so many of them that like even spamming clicking on the exact same location is not going to actually focus fire because there's just too many standing in that exact spot.
Come on, man.
Help!
I don't know.
No. Oh man. Okay, so all we need here
This doesn't look too dangerous.
is a pack that we can clear.
I don't know.
Rough times.
I love the taste of blood.
The other problem is that I don't actually know what's a doable pack on first glance.
And someone
So, let's see. Is this? Oh, is this? Wait, are we somehow getting the same pack every time? No, right? No, these are different packs.
Got him!
Okay, so this seems reasonable. And I think we are going to save this for now. So, this does mean that we're going to lose some resources. So let's save under danger. Kill all the resurrected ones that don't give us anything. Okay, we got the warrior. It should get substantially simpler from here. There we go. Wait, I still get money off of them? I thought I wasn't supposed to get anything from the resurrected ones. Leather armor.
useless.
Oh, it's a quarter. Oh, so you can kind of farm them. That's good to know. It's not like you get that much experience from them anyway, though. Yeah, it's super inefficient, but you can kind of do it. I guess it would also depend, because some dungeons might actually be so... like, have an entrance that's so high, like, efficiency, that even at a quarter efficiency, it's still more efficient than a lot of your other options. It depends. I don't know if there is such a dungeon, because I don't really pay that close of attention to how much experience enemies are worth and how much HP they have. But I could see a world where, like, chain infernoing the entrance of certain dungeons might be worth it. But, like, also, it's not really super worth it to EXP farm in the first place. It depends on your definition of worth it, right? Okay. Okay, we haven't recast haste. So, we're not going to recast haste until we've started pulling the ones from upstairs. We have Wizard Eye, right? Yes. We have Day of the Gods. We have Regen. We don't have Preservation. So, recasting Preservation. That was potentially going to be bad. Now, Preservation's active. We need to recast Bless. So, okay, we aggroed something, and we're standing in a position where it'll come down. We've taken that out. We've aggroed something else. So this is what I mean, is that they will periodically get sort of trapped in a position. And my hope is that I can... My real hope is that I can actually just pull... Wait, did I recast haste? What happened? Why am I... Oh, is it 3 o'clock? I think it's 3 o'clock. That's so funny. I'm like, I won't have to deal with the Thayer. Yeah, the other the chests in the other dungeon are still not opened. So I could have cast haste. It would have been fine, because it's not like I stopped myself from getting weak. So the second that we aggro the entire pack, we need to bolt. I'm glad that we got this warrior. The more we can pull out of the big pack in advance, the better for us. Okay, we're going to try to just pop all the way down here. And we definitely have a shit ton of them. I need to get the haste off. Ugh, God, it took so long. Okay, we do have a warrior in this pack.
Come on, then. This is mine.
Okay. Sorry, Mr. TJ. What do you mean? My time is... Wait. I'm starting at about the same time. Right? Am I not? Wait a second. 22 minutes on Wizard Eye. Okay. So preservation is... Oh, yeah, over the years I've changed my start times periodically. So sometimes I get up early in the morning, and sometimes I don't. So we might be able to pull this out.
Help!
Oh, we got it. We got through it. So basically, I've been streaming for the last few weeks at around... well, actually, I haven't been streaming for the last few weeks. I've been streaming for the last week and a half or whatever at somewhere around 8 to 9 for the most part, with periodic off-time things. And streaming in the afternoon is something I prefer not to actually do. I much prefer to stream in the morning, because if I stream in the morning, then I have the entire afternoon to do stuff that I need to get done. And so, because of the fact that I was waking up so early, it's been very trivial for me to start up around 8 or 9 in the morning, which I think is a good time for me. Yes, I know I'm weak. I should have just cured the weakness and ate the thinger, probably. Okay. So, we're not going to recast haste for the downstairs section at all, because it's not worth worrying about. Because there's just not enough of them as long as I pull correctly. How about that for famous last words? It'll be fine as long as I do things correctly.
Who's next?
I think we've cleared the bottom. Let's get our preservation back up. Let's see. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, one of the issues with the fact that I'm on like the opposite side of the world from the majority of my viewers is that anytime I disrupt what time I'm streaming and change it up a bit, it makes a massively disproportionate effect on the viewers because there's such a huge difference between going from streaming at 6 p.m. and streaming at noon, or streaming at basically any of the times that I'm actually streaming at are times where someone might not be, available to watch, but they hypothetically are probably awake. Versus, like, okay, well, I've gone from streaming at, 6 p.m. to streaming at 2 in the morning to streaming at... to streaming at some other random godforsaken time. And so there's such a huge difference between, like, 6 a.m. and 3 a.m. compared to like 6 p.m. and 3 p.m. Right? Those are very different changes, despite the fact that they're the same number of hours. Just because of the way that people's sleep schedules typically work. Did we just get weekend? No, we didn't get weekend. We just did actually cure one of our party members. Okay, so I think it's after 3 a.m. now. We have 47 minutes on preservation, which is honestly less time than I'd like. Okay, we've pulled the entire pack. I'm just going to dive all the way into this corner for now. The majority of this pack is weaker enemies. But it does seem like if I'm standing here, they will all leak. So this isn't a good place for me to be. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm just trying to avoid you specifically. That's the exact plan. You caught me. See, the key is, look, I'm a live streamer, but I actually hate people, so my goal is to do a live stream to 0 audience. Have nobody watching. That's the optimal stream for me, is a stream where nobody watches it. Oh, man. Hey, it's a reasonable interpretation considering how long I've been streaming and how few actual viewers I have consistently. I still have such a tiny stream. It's like, yeah, I don't actually want people to watch. It's fine. It's really funny. I should watch my streams more, because if I had watched my streams more, the quality would be way better. Because when I saw just how bad the issue was on the stream that I finally rewatched the playback, I was like, holy shit, when I'm sprinting around these dungeons, it is unwatchable. I need to fix this. And it didn't take that long for me to figure out how to fix it. Or at least to fix it to some degree, I think. So, as far as I can tell, the first thing that I tried seems to have worked, so... So I should actually watch myself more than I do. I should be more of a narcissist. That's the secret. That's the secret power of every streamer. We're all narcissists. Let's see. Targeting is you mean like actually targeting individual enemies instead of just holding down the A button? Yeah. The issue is that because of the fact that I have to be constantly chain casting a spell to survive, I can't actually target them individually. Unless it follows the cursor, which I don't think is the case. If it actually follows the cursor, then I've been playing wrong for how many years? Which it does. Okay, well, don't you judge me. I've only been playing Might and Magic games for I don't know how long has Might and Magic 6 been out. Look. Don't you judge me. I've been playing this since I was a kid, and since I was playing it since I was a kid, there's no way that I'm wrong. Okay, look. He's telling me I have to, like, dual wield? Look. See, this is the fundamental error people make when they listen to me talk. They assume that I have some fucking idea what I'm talking about. They assume I can't be that incompetent. It's like, don't you do things at, like, you know, the hardest difficulty setting and then make it way harder for yourself? You have to know what you're talking about when you're talking about something really basic, right? I should probably kill the sentry first. You know, look, sometimes in life, my parents were too much of boomers to play video games, sadly. That could have been bad. God, we're in this dungeon at the worst possible time. We need to cast preservation again. Look. I don't have a problem. I should be casting Bless. Okay, we got one more. But yeah, unfortunately, as far as I can tell, I don't really see a mechanism to get all of these to come in small quantities. It seems to me like it's a fairly limited proportion of the enemies that can actually be pulled.
Got him.
Get one of these.
Can someone come on?
No. Whew. I don't know. I don't know if this is feasible because I can't handle that pack. And for whatever reason, the enemies don't seem to be engaged in the same stupid behavior when I pull the full pack as they engage in when I pull just a couple of them. Like, even on an individual level, like, they're not taking very long to leak, which means that they're behaving fundamentally differently at that point. I would expect them to take much longer to leak in.
Heal me.
Who's next? Now I'm mad.
I'm wounded. He's toast.
Okay.
It is defeated.
Yeah. See, that's the key, right? You just need to never look away. If you just keep staring at the screen, I'll get it done in one attempt. Don't blink. I put the issue with this dungeon is that at some point the entire second floor pulls. Yeah, no shit. There is only the entrance, in fact. That's the only place in the entire dungeon. Alright. Guess I should probably be...
Victory is ours.
Any suggestion that there's a portion of this dungeon that is not the entrance of the dungeon is in fact misinformation. Occurs to me that I can't actually make this pull until... See, this is the thing. Nope, there aren't even two entrances. There's only one. There's only the one entrance. If there was another entrance, then this could be done with fewer jump spells than it is, and so that's definitely not possible. See, if they would do this on the hard pull, then my life would be so much simpler. It would be I think it would be fully reasonable to start clearing if I could get them to actually behave like idiots. All right, let's recast haste now because we're pulling everybody and we're going in this corner.
Got him.
Now that's good.
We got it.
You know what?
I require assistance.
Now that I think about it, I'm gonna be using this eventually anyway. There's even more up here. Okay. Yeah, haste was cast. Oh, man. I don't know. Well, it's weird how if you use both of your hands instead of just, like, taking a drink or whatever, the fights get a lot easier. Well, if it was that simple, I would have already stopped. If there's a reason that I'm doing this floor and not the other floor. The workers die faster, which I guess is vaguely useful, but in my experience, the damage input to damage output ratio of the weaker enemies in packs tends to be not worth it. You waste a lot of damage overkilling things, and my experience is basically once you've killed the reds, about 80% of the incoming damage is basically gone. Like the lower level enemies hit way less hard and have a massively reduced chance to hit you compared to the bigger ones. But they don't have that big of a difference in durability. They're maybe like twice as durable to get the bigger ones. So I think that the ratio of damage to HP is such that it's generally better to kill an individual big one. It's especially when you factor in that every time you kill an enemy, you just wasted a bunch of damage, in theory, because let's say you hit an enemy for 50 damage, right? Let's say you hit an enemy for 462 damage, like I just crit that enemy for. If it has 50 HP left, I just wasted 400 damage. So each individual instance of a kill wastes DPS. So in addition to, I think, the general ratio being leaning toward the top tier being the most efficient to kill, because these are level 23. I can check how much HP they actually have. Let me take a look. Bear in mind, this is based off of me thinking about vanilla to a large degree, but like this has maybe twice as much HP as this warrior, and it hits not quite twice as hard, but it whatchamacallit, it has substantially more accuracy again. But that is just me waffling based off of vibes more than anything else. I haven't calculated any of that out. There's probably circumstances. It probably varies depending on circumstance. Especially because one of the things that is impactful there is that in vanilla you are much more likely to just one-shot a weak enemy outright. Like, you just kill it in a single hit. And like the actual damage ratios are very different. You're not investing a huge amount of time into killing a red usually. They usually die pretty fast. They just don't die in a single hit. Whereas everything is fairly durable in this, and because of how much HP they have, it can actually be difficult to focus fire in like a big pack on a single enemy. I'm actually going to clear these. Why did I swap between these two? Let's just mix their damage. So there's definitely some degree of like, what's the word? Let's take a look at what we have in here.
I've never seen
So we have a lot of little ones
I've never seen one.
and basically nothing big in here. This is probably the optimal pull. If I could just figure out a strategy to peel off half of these enemies. If I could get half of these enemies to not exist, by just peeling them off separately, then we'd be basically set. Unfortunately, I've only ever found the exact same enemies every single time. It's always the exact same enemies that I'm pulling down from the upper levels. I'm not like... while I'm wandering around, I haven't been stumbling on a secret reservoir at any point. So I'm only able to kill like 5 of them or something like that. We are going to recast Haste. Mostly just so that well, you know, it's going to be useful in this context. I need to kill this red one. There we go. I guess I should also check all the stuff that I'm looting, because I think this is the same loot every time, and I've never looked at this cloak, for instance. 34 HP. I could improve my gear a bit. I don't know how much I can improve it by. We have nothing but single pulls for a while, so I don't think I'm going to recast Preservation yet.
Victory is ours.
Actually, that is promising. Because I feel like I'm usually pulling them from different sections. Fuck. Pull the whole group.
Who wants some?
Okay. We have red here. I'm going to try to burn it. Oh, we let Preservation wear off.
Save us.
It wouldn't have mattered. We just don't have the throughput to get through this pack. So... I could try burning through the weakest enemy in the pack at any given time. The weakest, most isolated enemy. Because the issue with trying to get... Or actually, what I could do is ignore how strong they are entirely. I could actually just fixate on whatever the most isolated enemy is at any given time, which is probably the optimal strategy, more than anything else, is ignoring completely how strong they are. I need to be fixating on enemies that are basically someone I can kill outright as quickly as possible. It's my guess that I actually just don't have anywhere near enough throughput to do this. If I had maybe... Honestly, if I had just the damage and durability I would probably get from looting those chests... If I could get A level as well, that would help. If I could get A level, I might be able to get into those chests, for instance.
Victory is ours.
But yeah, the other issue with this setup that I have here, this is a really bad setup. Not in terms of, I need like 10 grand. So I'd be able to get it if I finish clearing that other area, but I don't know how I would clear that room. Like, I just don't know, like, what I would do to get through that one room. But yeah, the problem with my setup right now is that I am, it's almost 3 a.m. And since it's almost 3 a.m., I'm getting weak, like, naturally over the course of just sitting in here. And it's at the exact time, basically, that I would want to be pulling the big packs. So it's like, it's a really shitty combination of factors. It's just not optimal, because I have to basically sit around waiting rather than clearing. Yeah, I'll calculate it just to maximize my personal hell. That, honestly, very on brand for me. So we've got 2 here. Ooh, we managed to aggro one here. I can't just aggro them by jumping into them, can I? That would be way too simple. So we're in the red right now. Come on, baby. I don't think it's gonna work. I do know that, but the problem that I'm having is 3 a.m. So I'm letting the haste wear off periodically just because I'm lazy, but at 3 a.m. I'm going to get weak either way. Let's see here. Oh, holy shit, we managed to get another one.
Got him.
The strategy for this room cannot possibly be to just dick around, running around the first half of this continuously until I single pull a more manageable number of the enemies, is it? That's not what we're going to settle on. I don't think I can hit through the floor. I think this floor is too solid for that. Fuck! Let me go right here. We need to cast haste. Okay, we're killing this one because it's isolated. We're killing this whole pack because it's isolated. And then we're immediately getting burned down.
Can someone heal me now?
Torchlight. Okay. Damn it. I don't need... It seems like I'm in really deep shit. I don't need that much more throughput. Well, if I have to RNG both the top and the bottom floor, it's not feasible for me to do it in a timely manner. It takes way too long. The top floor is honestly not a bad floor. I like the layout of the floor. It doesn't have that many big things in it, and it doesn't have any bosses in it. So that floor is as good as it's going to get, pretty much. Like, I could probably have fewer total enemies in there. But in practice, I think that that's about as good as I'm going to get if I'm having to reload for both. If I have to reload for the lower floor. Now, it's hypothetically possible I could go back to trying to get a good version of the second floor and trying to just... If I'm going to have to fight the entire floor either way, I could just reload fighting on the second floor at the start over and over and over again. But I don't think that that's reasonable. I'm actually clearing out quite a few enemies. I'm clearing out like 5 or 6 enemies before I start. And that is a huge number of enemies that have to have off the table. So what I think I really need is about 50% more throughput. I need to either be doing about 50% more damage so that I'm clearing these enemies faster, or I need to have about 50% more durability on the entire party in order to be able to actually get through this. It's not that huge difference. The shops are closed, but also I don't use shops. What I really want, I'm actually tempted to go back and try to do that 1 pack. If I can find a solution to the 1 pack, I also didn't check whether this will make a difference. I don't think it will, though. This is just not a normally... Oh, they're perma open? You know what? I am gonna load to the test save before we did this. I'm going to... Alright. So... Let's see. Oh, right, I changed it for myself. Let's see. We don't have anything in here or in here. I need access to these chests. If I could loot the chests, I'd be able to do this. I'm almost positive that I could do this if I could loot those chests. The thing that keeps coming back to haunt me is this repair item 7, because I had to get it to 7 because I don't have a repair item in order to repair this Minotaur axe. And because I had to do this, you'll note that it's hardened now. Because I had to repair this, I don't have enough to get 1 more point in Disarm Trap. And I believe I'm exactly 1 skill point away. Let's check this. I need exactly 1 more skill point. 1 more. I don't have another horseshoe in my inventory. I already organized my inventory, so I know that I don't have another horseshoe. So, you know, there could be one in town. I'm gonna reload because I just used a horseshoe that I don't necessarily want to use, and I'm gonna take a look. I don't think that there's another horseshoe in town. See. It's cursed. It's truly cursed. Now, the thing is that I don't actually know. There's a decent chance, and I'd say that it's most likely, that getting another point is not going to matter. That getting 1 more disarm won't get me to the point that I need to be at. That seems likely, but... but still. Let's see here. So, let's save it up. What was I doing? Right, we're going to go track down horseshoes. So, the stable's right here. The stable doesn't have any horseshoes on it. No horseshoes. No horseshoes. Let's see. I'm going to take a look at my quests. Deliver the fake port. We have so many of these actually done. Wait. Can I just bring one? That's 3 separate quests. Can I just bring the one piece of cheese that I already have? I don't think so. I think he says, what are you doing? You can't. Did I do the orcs? Okay. Yes, he won't take any of the cheeses without all 3. The ogres? Like the ogres up here? I cleared the ogres up here already. I've cleared the exterior. The other side of the river. Are you talking about the ones over here? I've cleared the. I've turned in the kill every ogre in the zone quest. So. Yeah, I've already turned that quest in. So. Yeah, I turned it in. But you said, I thought you were talking about like a hidden pack of orcs somewhere in the zone. I was like, oh? No. I don't think so. I was all hopeful for a moment, and then my hopes were dashed. Look at that! We got ourselves week. What time is it? It's 2 a.m. We're not going to even cure that week. Yes, we are. We're going to have to redo it again later, but we're doing it anyway. It doesn't make a huge difference, but if I accidentally spend a few hours. It's safe to travel again. Good on you, buddy. Good on you. Okay. So, we have... We've cleared the Ogre Stronghold already. We don't have a bunch of ore sitting in our inventory to convert it to useful items. Master Chain. Master Disarm Trap, I wish. I believe so, yes. I believe I already got that ore. Expert Identify, Master, Expert. Master Meditation, Master Merchant. Okay. It's a good question. I'm not actually sure. We currently have... I guess I need to look on you. Plus 16. It probably is if plus 16 is all I'm getting right now. I don't think that'll be enough to make up the difference. So we've gone from plus 16 to plus 22. Plus 22 is nice though. It is funny though that we have whatchamacallit. That we picked up a buff spell that's really great, but which we also have a duplicate of in the zone that's better. Just, like, to add a little bit of insult to injury. Let's see. The game is trolling me, that's true. Honestly, I feel like I have to figure out a strategy that works on this pack here. I'm like, as I'm going through all of the stuff at my disposal, everything that I have a problem with right now is fixed by killing a single pack of enemies that is just too hard for me to kill. That is the key. Is just this one pack of enemies needs to die. So let's cast Earth Resistance. Once I kill them, I level up because they'll give me the dungeon completion experience, which is going to be at least 10k. So I level up when I kill them. When I get that level, I get the ability to get my disarm trap up one more point. I didn't get the dungeon completion experience. I don't think I got the dungeon. The dungeon is regen thing went off, but there's so many high value targets in this pack that I'm still not completed the dungeon, despite the fact that I've killed every other enemy. So, what just happened? Did I have haste active? What time is it? Oh, it's now 3 a.m. I thought the 3 a.m. already hit. Yeah, this weakness is... It's... fully out of control. Okay, we're gonna hit Wizard Eye. Somebody said Torchlight at some point and I didn't cast it, so we're casting Torchlight. And we're saving the game. But yeah, when things are dark, is the visuals better? I was looking at the VOD, and the VOD looked way better than the previous VODs did. Recovery time is 200? Jesus. Your recovery time is 60? That's wild. Okay. The difference between these two. Okay. Let's see. I need to give myself this. I need the earth resistance. I think Rock Blast should do earth damage. It's time for stream. Let's see here. What else are we going to do? I can put points into something here. And there's nothing that I particularly need to put points into. I'm actually... Give me a second to take a look at what my alchemy options are. Do I have any... What am I doing? We have a haste potion. That's not terribly relevant. So, water breathing, magic protection, enchant item. So, unfortunately, enchant item I don't think is going to be that useful for me right now. I don't have anything that... Yeah. It is very tiny. Let's see. So we need to not have a ready spell for you. We have an hour on this. We're going to recast haste. We're going to save under dungeon. And we're going to check this pack. I'm not safe on this side. So we definitely need to get into here. But this place is also not fully safe. We have a couple of those rocks. It might be, it might not be. The reason that it looks so feasible is because I didn't RNG into walking into a boulder. There's no cast animation on the boulders. So basically, if I walk forward, there's a significant chance that I just walk into a boulder, and there's nothing I can really do to stop that. Especially because there's multiple of them. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, this side is not going to work as well. I'm actually going to dive straight into them, and that does not help. That does not help. You know, sometimes the AI does funky things, and so it's useful to just sometimes do something incredibly stupid in the hopes that it works. It did not. I'm going to reload for that. So, I can't kill the regenerating boulder quickly. What I can try for, which... Another issue that I run into here is... Yeah, the big one is regen. There's only 2 big ones in this pack, I think. Yeah, the Rock Blast is coming from the 2 biggest ones. So, the regenerating one is using Rock Blast, and so is one on the right. So Rock Blast does basically a bajillion damage. Fuck! I started hitting the actual regenerating one. Okay, we got one boulder down. I'll just move my cursor to be in the correct position. Oh, come on! Oh man, that's slow walk into me. I actually just realized that I need to actually have this set. Preservation for 28 minutes, haste for 19. I actually don't really need haste for this. I shouldn't have cast it. Fuck. I moved my cursor. I didn't even see that rock. I'm recasting haste because I don't want to have to deal with casting Cure Weakness. We need to cast Preservation again. And I think that maybe we can make this work just by virtue of single targeting a few of them down. Let's see. I'm not allowing myself to use consumables generally, so I was looking to see if there was some sort of crafting thing I could do with the potions other than enchant, but there wasn't really. Are you the only one? No, there's another boulder right here. Of fucking course, they did 3 in a row. I do have regen.
I don't know.
But yeah, this has Rock Blast, so if I can get this boulder that's at half-life dead... Do I have enough regen? What if you take the time? I'm not sure what you mean by that. The timing on the attacks can't be really managed because this... So, well, I can't bait an attack because they attack me everywhere. So there's a couple of issues with that. I don't know how the boulders work, but because I haven't done extensive testing with them, But one of the things that is sort of like core to the way that like baying and attack and going is that as soon as an enemy finishes their hit stun animation, they will attack again. There's no delay between attacks if they have a hit stun animation. Their recovery time is reset. The boulders don't have a recovery animation. Something that I've noticed is if I run up and hit a boulder while it's doing an attack, it will, as soon as the attack finishes, have the potential to rock blast me. So the animation finishes and a rock blast hits me with no animation. So the rock blast can actually hit me faster because the projectile's faster than the thing that they're using as their default attack. And I think the reason for that is because of the fact that there's no casting animation for the rock blast spell, the way that there is with the other stuff. And because there's no animation for it, when their recovery time gets reset by you hitting it, it doesn't have a animation for getting hit. So that animation goes, which is 0 seconds, just instantaneous. And then the cast time animation is instantaneous as well. So you just immediately get hit with a rock blast. That seems to be the behavior that I'm experiencing based off of my just sort of vibes that I'm getting off of these and my understanding of the mechanics generally. So you would think, oh, just bait out an attack and jump in. I don't think that it works that way, sadly. You can basically see that in action in a few different ways, and there doesn't seem to be an actual like particular cast time delay on the spell cast itself either. Like, I don't think that actually has a proper cooldown the way that you might expect. It just has a percentage chance to use it anytime that it's choosing whether to attack or do whatever. And sometimes it just uses it and it makes me sad. Fuck.
I'm not sure what it is.
I was hitting the wrong target. Wait, why? Why can you hit me now? Okay, that was spooky. I put myself in the corner badly. I can probably pick up the corpse. I think we're going to heal up. I don't think while I'm in this corner as deeply as I am that they can actually hit me. I'm pretty sure that the floaters that hit me in this corner are coming from me moving forward and picking them up. Like, it's basically one of the angles that they can shoot it at when I'm coming out of the corner. So we should be able to just do this without needing to recast Preservation while we're here. But then we'll need to recast Preservation before we go out, which is a problem because I don't have enough to cast it on everybody. I only have enough to cast it on a few people. So, what do? I don't really want to wait on that. I'm actually going to wait out the haste duration, and we can recast Bless with you instead. I'm also going to cast Detect Life. So this thing has 1,200 hit points to burn through. So that's not that many.
I'm not sure what it is.
That's fairly reasonable. We're up to pretty close to where we need to be. So let's start casting Preservation. Haste is about to wear off. And I don't need the haste, because I'm only going in for individual hits anyway. I did not cast it on you. Preservation on everybody. Okay, now. Yeah, this is a very lethal pack. However, I do actually have like perfect safety back here. So if I spend enough time, I probably can clear this. I just have to spend a shit ton of time in getting myself back up to full. But yeah, there's only 2 that can cast Rock Blast. So if there was any like consistency to the ability to like basically dodge them, running forward when 2 of them both choose to cast Rock Blast at the same time would be the time. That would be the thing that would get it done. So, and it doesn't seem to be the thing that's working for me. I was absolutely sure that was going to spin straight into me. Do you see how close that fucking came? Okay. So we've just killed the other big one.
I don't know it.
We have the regenerating boulder and potentially a bunch of blades users. I don't think there's more than one rock blaster. I think there's only one rock blaster left, and it's the regen. So what we're gonna do, I can't wait until it uses that, so I think I am gonna do this. We're gonna go save, because 100% worth it. It's spooky to try to like fully disengage, but we're fully disengaging. We're gonna save the game. We've now cleared out a portion of that pack, and we are in okay shape. We have a pretty good amount of resources, actually, because we can just plow healing in with this person. We have, how long on Earth Resistance? We have a decent amount of time on Earth Resistance. We don't need to recast Haste. It's only 7 a.m., so if we kill this boss and it gives me the dungeon complete message, I'll be in good shape. Let's see. We could get Ascension boosted up a bit, but I honestly don't think it's worth it because I'm only doing this for spot healing. Most of the healing that we're doing with this character is coming from the normal attacks. So I shouldn't have really done that because it's not like I'm...
Okay.
Alright, so we're going to recast our buffs. Regen lasts for another 4 hours. We don't need to recast that. We do need to recast Bless. We need to recast Preservation on everybody. And if I had more skill points to play with, I would be tinkering with more stuff, but I just don't have the skill points to tinker with stuff. Let's see. We've got Preservation. We have Regen. At some point, I'm gonna need to just go all in with Haste and try to beat the boulder to death without it casting a single rock blast. That, as far as I can tell, fishing for that particular RNG is probably going to... Oop! That's another boulder that can cast rock blast. Fuck, we have 2. And the regenerating one is blocking this one from this angle, from the other angle. So we can try the same tactic from this side. The issue with this side compared to the other side is that, I mean, the one advantage of this side is I can actually save between bursts on this side. So if I get particularly bad RNG, I don't lose progress. The downside is that there's a lot more RNG because I can't fish for a rock blast, even more so on this side, because if they use a rock blast on this side, it will go out in the hallway and I can get tagged by it. So there's no like safe position on this side. And the other thing is that Maybe I did get the dungeon complete message. Did I get the dungeon complete message? Maybe I did. If I got the dungeon complete, then I'm in trouble. I think I might have actually gotten it. We'll find out either way. You know, one way or another, we're about to find out. All right, so we killed a thing there. We're going to start spamming heals. We have plenty of mana to get ourselves in recovered. I mean, in theory, Jesus Christ, how much damage did we take? I can kill the boulder. If it's solo, then we just need to fish for RNG on it. The fact of the matter is that the reason these boulders are as dangerous as they are is because of the fact that they have Rock Blast. Everything else that they do is nothing. So if the boulder is just attacking and attacking and attacking and attacking, I can kill it. So it's just a matter of fishing for the RNG on it and clearing all the ads. That's really all there is to clearing this boulder. Now, how much RNG do I need to be able to kill it all the way to dead before it, hits me with more than one Rock Blast? Probably a fairly considerable amount. I'm going to go ahead and reload. I just wanted to check some stuff. We'll find out. The other thing that's funny is one of the options that the boulders has in their AI is wait, to do absolutely nothing. So there's a decent chance when I walk up to these things that nothing happens because there's not that many of them left. And they have a fairly good chance to do nothing on a given iteration. Even the high level ones. The high level ones are not spamming boulders. They're not spamming attacks. You saw that in the previous thing, where it would just sit there for very long periods of time doing absolutely nothing. It's not because it wasn't in range to do anything. It's because they have specifically as one of their things, do nothing. So... Oh shit, I didn't realize the preservation was wearing off in the dope. Okay, let's recast preservation. But yeah, I do think that I think that I did trigger it. But that's fine. It's good for us to clear this either way. The one thing about the Wasp dungeon is that if I don't clear the Wasp dungeon, it's not a huge amount of skin off my back. I'm technically cheating to do the Wasp dungeon because I feel like it's very, very difficult. And so I think it's worth cheating to do it by using a couple of jump scrolls, because on a normal run I would have to do it anyway, right? Because if I was going to do this run again, I would have to get Expert Air before I got here. That would just be a thing that would be required as a component of the run to make sure that I don't run into this situation again. But we're doing like a blind run here, right? Where we're just kind of going in and trying things out. And with us doing the blind run, you're going to end up with some things where you either have to use some consumables that you don't expect to have to use, or you just can't do a dungeon that you expected to do. And I'm not completely opposed to the idea of just saying this run has been slightly cursed, not because of bad luck or anything like that, but just because of poor optimization in terms of what I chose to do at the beginning. And because this run has been a bit cursed, I might not be able to do absolutely everything. I might not be able to actually get everything done the way that I want it to be. So if I can't do the Wasp dungeon because I just don't have quite enough throughput, I'll go over to Murmurwoods, we'll clear Murmurwoods, and we'll come back, right? That's just a thing that might end up being what we have to do. If we do Murmurwoods first, I'm going to have to do the upper floor first, I think. Because that just makes the most sense to me. Though, I guess I could. Yeah, Murmurwoods is probably harder than this, but the key is that I'm also going to be able to get... no, Bolster is on, but Bolster is on the normal thing. I don't think Bolster comes into play unless I go into a different world. I was right! I'm actually shocked. Also, 6,000? Why is it only 6,000? Why is it only 6,000? Let's see. I have quite a few immunities. I have immunity to stone on a hardened item on my healer. It's not bad. I've gotten more from, I think, lower level dungeons, which is what I was surprised by. Let's see here. I was expecting to get at least 8k just because of my expectation based off of other dungeons. But yeah, I'm very happy to have an extra 6,000 experience, but it's not going to get me to where I need to be. Whew. Okay, so that was the boulder that I killed, right? I think that was the boulder. So let's recast Wizard Eye. We are in okay shape here. We've got preservation for a little bit longer, not a lot longer. So we're going to cast one more of these, and then we're going to swap over to you. Plop this onto you. Okay. So, yeah, the EXP bonuses for completing the dungeons are really clutch. I think that it's very interesting. I need about 3k on everybody, so we're not going to get it from this. We'd get it from doing probably half of the Wasp dungeon, but we're not going to be able to clear half the Wasp dungeon. I don't think that we're going to get there, sadly, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We might just get an item off of this regenerating boulder that gives us the win. That's a possibility. It's a very real possibility. So, how are we doing here? There's another one? Actually, weirdly enough, I need to cast Torchlight. I thought I killed the big one. I did kill a big one. There's so many of these, actually. Why did I stay in for that? I had like a perfect opportunity to just get in a couple of hits for free, and then I just stayed in. You know, sometimes in life you do dumb shit. And, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? Which I guess one could say could be one of the taglines for my stream, is play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Okay. Oops. Alright. Now, I think this is fine. We've saved the game. We're going to get back in there. Need this on the lower right. How long do we have on preservation? We have 50 minutes on preservation. Let's swap you over. Whew. But yeah, the boss monsters also do give a pretty good amount of experience, but I don't think I'm going to get 3k off of it. Or not 3k, it would be like 15k or whatever. So... Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Let's see. We're going to see how this goes. Let's get you here. I hit the regenerating boulder because I'm cool like that. Slightly this way. Alright, we're just going to stand here healing. And then we're going to have to recast Preservation. But if I can get it down to just the regenerating boulder, I think, and this is my prediction, I think I can kill the regenerating boulder within 10 attempts. That's what I think. Based on how many Rock Blast users are actually in this fucking pack, the sheer number of these fucking things, it's very clear that they're not very aggressive. So the one issue with that thinking is if I'm right about them resetting their timers on when I hit them, every time I go in, every time I start attacking it, when I start beating on it, I might be massively increasing the speed at which it's cycling through its AI, and so it might get massively more aggressive the second that I start hitting it, because it's just cycling through AI patterns super fast. So if that's the case, then I'll be in trouble. But it obviously can't reset its AI while it's in the middle of a normal attack. The normal attack just doesn't do very much damage. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna reload for this. Just because I'm lazy and impatient, I'm just gonna reload for particularly bad cycles. Just blasted the fucking boulder for a bunch of damage that I don't need to do. But yeah, because of the fact that the regen will get partially suppressed once I start just standing there beating on it, I think it'll be feasible. I think that it'll be feasible within a few attempts. But I could easily be wrong there. But that's my thinking. Okay, we got a little bit more damage. Oh, does the regen reduction kit? I thought that would be like a temporary effect. Is that a permanent effect? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's still pretty much a waste because I'm only doing a couple of quick tags, but that's actually useful to know. So I'm not fully wasting my hits when I do that. We'll see. But we will see. We've cleared out. We'll clear out that thing. Now, we still have a couple of little ones in that pack that we need to deal with. We have a crafting topaz, which isn't going to get us any disarm skill, sadly. Alright, we have this thing casting blades. So this regenerating boulder doesn't actually hit meaningfully harder with the rock blasts than the normal variant. You can see that it does about double damage with the other attacks, a little bit more than that. But I think this is going to be fully viable. We're going to have the chance of having those rock blasts coming out by the fact that we've just gotten rid of that other one. If I can stand here and beat on some of these things for a few minutes, in-game minutes, not out-of-game minutes, we'll see. I should cast Detect Life just to get an idea of how much HP I have to burn through here. But yeah, this pack was truly insane. There's actually 4 of the big boulders in this. Preservation is about to wear off. Let's fix that. And I'm actually tempted to start attempts on the boss now because I have so little respect for the amount of damage that the other boulders do. But it's a bad idea to try to do that because I might not have a lot of respect for the amount of damage that they deal, but they do still deal enough damage to be relevant in this context. The other packs, as soon as there aren't any big boulders, I've been able to just purge the entire pack. The Rock Blast is like the entirety of the damage output of these mobs. It just does so much more damage than everything else that they do. Let's see. What's this other button? There's no way that we're gonna get ourselves set up with that, unfortunately. Oh, did I take the gods were off? Oh. But now that we have Day of the Gods active, there's no way we can lose at this point. Now it'll just be easy. Easy peasy from here on out. But not kind of cheesy, honestly. This is not... I mean, can you consider this kind of cheesy? Not really. Like, I don't think this even registers on the cheesometer to be slowly beating them down and running away. I mean, they are rocks. Taking advantage of the fact that they can't move is probably fine. Working as intended. Yeah, they hit so hard with the rock blasts. Okay. Unfortunately, the more time that I spend not beating on them, the more time I am burning preservation. So it's mana inefficient to not be hitting enemies, weirdly enough. Because I'm just burning preservation time for no reason. Alright, so we have this one. It's almost dead. Okay. I don't know if we've cleared all of them, but I think that we've cleared most of them. So what's going to happen here is we're going to plop this ring onto you. We're going to heal up a little bit. We're at 59. Okay, that's good enough. We're going to start recasting all of our buffs. So Bless, we don't need to recast. We do need to recast Preservation. We're going to need to cast Haste. I'm diving the boss now. So I'm not going to start doing it until I have healed everyone up. We're going to only start buffing once everybody's healed. And then we're going to basically dive the boss and see what happens. I do think that the boulders are extremely inactive. Generally. And I do think that as individual enemies, they aren't nearly as terrifying as they seem if you're willing to just fish for certain AI behaviors. I actually believe that. They hit really, really hard. They're very, very dangerous, but they're mostly dangerous in packs because they're just so damn lazy. I don't have Heroism cast. I don't have Preservation cast on you. So, we have Bless, we have Preservation, we don't have Regen. We're going to recast Regen. How much Regen do we have right now? We have 0 per second. We now have 1.5. So we're getting 1.5 off of Regen. The spell. Do we have Earth Resistance cast? Only for 25 minutes? That's not long enough. Casting Earth Resistance. We can cast Torchlight. Very important spell. We need to cast Flame Aura. Because we need to burn this thing down as quickly as possible. Lifesteal isn't going to matter for this. What else are we going to do? Regen, Preservation, Risen, We're going to cast Detect Life just so that I can get an idea of how strong this thing is. And we're going to cast Bless again because it's got very little on its duration. And I think we're ready to start attempts. We have the Body Magic Ring on the correct target for this. Saving it up, and we're going to go C. So the hope here is that it spends a bunch of time doing what it's doing and not a lot of time doing that. Don't think I can actually hurt it right now. It has 13,000 hit points?
Like it's up to me.
Okay. If it has 13,000 hit points and it's regenerating, I actually don't think that I have enough DPS to even make a dent in it. Even, like, I don't think I can bring its regen down to 0. I would be very surprised if I could bring its regen to 0. So there's nothing that we're getting out of that. So that's not going to change anything. So we just have a single regenerating boulder just sitting here in the middle of this room. And I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. It has 13,000 HP, which is a lot of HP actually. That's a pretty big HP pool. I was anticipating a much smaller HP pool than 13,196. Rock from there. So if I didn't manage to do a single point of damage during that time period, then I actually don't think that I can do anything to this. Huh. Wait, there aren't 2 regenerating boulders, are there? I feel like the stats look different now than they did just... I don't...
What is it?
Yeah, this has a different set of stats now? Oh. for everyone, it looks like it has different stats for some reason. Huh. That's odd. I wonder if that's because I don't have enough identified monster to actually get it accurate. Oh, it's calculated after reduction. Yeah, the fact that I haven't gotten its HP below its current, like, it's not, it doesn't seem to be taking damage. Its current HP hasn't changed the entire time. So oh, we got its HP to change slightly. Now it's back up to max. But it's still at max when I just hit it.
I don't know. I haven't seen it before.
Okay, it's now below its max. It's back up to its max. Okay. Let's see. I'm wondering, by what percentage can I reduce the regen if I max that out? Because I can hypothetically just jump in, hit it 5 times, walk away, save, walk in, hit it 5 times, walk away, save. I could hypothetically do that to try to get its regen punched through. And that might be the only way that I'm going to be able to do it. Chance count is super hit. Is it minus 1% of the 10%? So it's like a multiplicative. Okay, so every. If that's the case, God, how much would I need to do to get that to 50% then? You know, there's plenty of math that I can do in my head, and unfortunately, that's not one of the things that I can do in my head. We don't have haste on. I'm just walking in to do that. I actually don't even need to worry about my mana. I don't even need to worry about my buffs that much, because I'm really just going in, tagging one hit, and leaving. So if I have to reload, with 230 hits, I'll reduce its regen by 90%. At that point, it's regenerating 1% of its HP per second. Yeah? So 1% of what, 13,000? So that would be 130 per second. 130 per second isn't too bad. It's not nothing. It's a lot, but it's not. That's something that I could potentially burn through. So. That said, I go to sleep. Indeed. It's like, you know, I have a feeling we're going to be here a while. Let's see, that's in what? How many attacks? That's 230 hits. So, it's not that many iterations. Okay. Let's see. I think we're going to get this down. I think it'll work. Well, you sleep well. I will attempt to destroy this monstrosity that you have wrought. He gets 0 hits next iteration. Exactly. Hey, I did in fact get a few hits on that iteration, okay? And then I get 1. Let's see. We're gonna recast Bless, because this thing's AC is a problem. And we're gonna try this. It did absolutely nothing to us. Love to see it. The other thing that I could do is I could just get myself to full and then just beat on it until it uses a Rock Blast. But I think that might actually overall be slower than doing it this way. Because I'll have to spend a bunch of time healing. So... But yeah, you can see how, because of the fact that it's just not that aggressive, I'm often like getting in there and then hitting it and able to just walk away. And even when it is like chain attacking me, the chain attacks aren't that dangerous. It's really mostly the boulders. The boulders just do so much damage. And to be fair, the other hits were doing some work to me, but like most other enemies, if they were like doing a chain attack like that thing was doing just now.
I've never seen
Okay,
it
let's see. They would have killed me so much faster. So we're back in the corner, we're saving the game. This corner is just where we live. This corner is our happy place. Nice. Got through there with several hits. You know, I have a concern, which I can't ask the developer because the developer just went to bed. How much you want to bet every time I reload, it resets the counter? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that I would need to hit it 230 times in one save? Because that's a thing that just occurred to me. That is a thing that just now occurred to me, that if we're reloading this enemy, depending on the way the script is handled, it might not be registering all of these hits that I'm doing if I have to reload. How about that for concerning? Oh boy. Not knowing that is actually a concern. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be willing to invest into this this test. I'm going to cast Preservation on everybody. I've hit it enough times now that I should be noticing a sizable difference in the amount of regeneration that it has. So I should be able to do 1,000 damage to it, I think, at this point. I don't know if that proves that we're making progress that is actually stable through saves or not, but that is massively more damage that I got into this thing than I've ever been able to get into in the past. So I think that that is a good sign. I don't want to... I don't want to reload unless I absolutely have to. Because I'm concerned that it doesn't sustain through reloads. So I am going to just have to heal myself back up instead of reloading, which sucks. Do we want to do a longer form test? If it doesn't sustain through reloads, I don't think it's possible. Now that I think about it. Like, if it doesn't sustain through reloads, I don't think it's possible for me. Because I'm going to have to get... I'm going to have to do randomness on the thing either way. Like, there's going to be RNG involved. So, because I need to get an attempt where it's actually, like... not using Rock Blast a bunch when I'm standing directly in front of it. So, with that being the case, I think I'm going to cast Haste, and we're going to plow into this thing, and I think we might just start making attempts. Okay, and the second that somebody gets hit really, really hard, we just leave. So we're progressing through its regen at a decent pace in that fashion. We have preservation that we need to recast soon. We need to swap this over, which I probably should have done. And luckily it's the person who regens very quickly that got tagged there. We have preservation for a few more minutes, so we're just gonna heal the troll up as much as possible. Recast preservation, recast haste, and get back in there. So... Are those the rules, Celestial? Is that how that works? You better be glad that someone just left, because if you're banning the most recent person to come in, it would have been you, which would have been pretty funny. Let's see here. I think, yeah, we're gonna save this. I have a suspicion that the regen isn't going to save in between in between reloads. Okay. If it doesn't save between reloads, I'm probably boned. Whew. I didn't cast haste, or I didn't cast bless. We're going to unequip you, swap you over. Okay. We're not going to be casting with you next, so we've got preservation for enough time, we've got haste for enough time. We're going to dive into this, and we're going to try, again, to... That's suboptimal.
Look at that damage, though! Holy shit!
That is sizable progress. Now, admittedly, we did get like a crit for 500 damage there, so there is that. But we're making progress. As long as I don't have to reload, we're going to maintain that progress. If I do have to reload, we might still maintain that progress. I don't know, so we'll find out. So since you just came in Celestial, you probably don't know this. The way that this boss works is it's got regeneration. Every time I hit it, it reduces its regeneration a little bit. So hypothetically, if I just keep hitting it, eventually it won't have enough regen to out regen my healing. However, I don't know how the counter is saved. So I don't know if I reload, if it will preserve the counter. So I'm not sure if I end up getting myself killed and need to reload, if I've just basically reset myself back down to 0 and have to redo the whole thing. That's the situation that we find ourselves in at this particular moment. And if I had thought to ask that question a couple of minutes ago, I could have asked the developer of the mod, who would be able to offhandedly tell me that information, or at the very least could just check the code. But they went to bed right before I thought about it. So we just don't know. And that is our current situation. It's going to be fine. The current situation is fine. We might actually be able to do this. It's taking a while, but we were able to get some damage into that thing. And admittedly, was it enough damage to be able to actually pierce through its regen? I don't know. I don't know if we can pierce through its regen. I don't know what our DPS is, to be perfectly honest. So I don't know how hard or easy it will be to pierce through 130 healing per second. 130 healing per second is what is like our target if we hit it a couple hundred times. And there's diminishing returns because it's 1% of the current value because we've got an exponent there. It's all fun. It's all fun and games. Let's see. Let's see. Damage. I mean, hypothetically, I should be fine in terms of that. I theoretically would have like triple the healing value that it has. So it would be mitigating a substantial portion of my damage, but it wouldn't be doing the thing. But we'll find out. We'll find out. I don't know why, but for some reason even I want Torchlight now. Alright. We are absolutely getting there. I think this is going to work. Obviously, we're going to need a very long period of it just doing basically nothing and just sitting there. However, that was pretty solid. And every time we have an attempt like that, this is just life within the light. Okay, we didn't have haste? Oh, buddy. We didn't have haste for that. So, haste is a big difference.
I'm wounded.
Alright. We're not going to try to salvage an attempt where that's going on. I think we're going to heal ourselves back up to full with Silria. And then make this work. I can't believe it, but I think that we're actually going to do it. As in terms of proofs of concept, the fact that I got that much of its HP gone without... So, really the only problem here, the only real problem here that I'm very concerned about is if I have to reload, am I losing all of this progress? If I reload and I lose the progress, that would be hilarious if I kill it and it party wipes me because I blow it up. That would be the funniest of all possible worlds. That would be too good. I think I might be able to prevent that from happening just by standing at max range. But I don't know that for sure. 27 minutes, we're going to have to recast. I'm not going to attempt to... Wow. Right as I'm leaving. I was going to say, I'm not going to attempt to recover from this because it started out with so much damage off the bat that there's no reason to try. Remember, kids, if things at the very beginning are a little tough, give up. That's the lesson we've learned today. Resilience is overrated. Actually, resilience probably is overrated. In a lot of contexts, resilience is in fact not a good characteristic to have. Particularly like with relationships. Like, people have a tendency to tolerate way more bullshit than they should. So, actually, resilience is an overrated characteristic. But, in this context, it's fine. Resilience is good. Oh, holy shit. We also didn't have Fire Aura. Let's go. Now, we have Haste. We have Preservation. We're going to recast the Haste. We're saving the game, even though it might not help us. And we're going to come back over here. And it immediately knocks somebody out. But they have lifesteal, so it doesn't matter that much.
I'm not sure what it is.
It hit me with a boulder, and I don't like that it hit me with a boulder. So I'm just going to leave. We got a lot of hits into that thing. Just slowly chunking through its regen. We'll bring its regen down to a reasonable level at some point. Though the one thing to also bear in mind is that what counts as a bearable level of regen depends heavily on whether I can actually burn through 13,000 hit points in a single attempt. Which... Because at a certain point, it becomes less about, oh, this thing's regenerating faster than me, and more about, oh, this thing is actually knocking me down consistently before I can do anything to it. Because no matter how slow I get its regen, it's not going to be slow enough for this. Like, I can't do by this much time. So... How dare you get a rock on me right at the... Look at how much damage we're doing! Oh my god! Actually! Wait, did I not? I'm a dope. Okay. I might actually be able to get this done, yeah. I burned through so much HP there. Like, that was actually legitimately a good amount of damage. That puts me on target to be able to clear it with like a fairly good attempt. If I can get a decent attempt in, then I think I can kill it. That's not true. If I get a exceptionally good attempt, then I can kill it. But the key is that as long as I have preservation active, I should have enough regen to be able to just continuously do attempts and not really risk dying unless I overextend myself. And obviously I'm going to overextend myself, so hopefully I can not die despite the fact that I'm going to overextend myself and take risks that I shouldn't be taking. And hopefully once I reload I'll find out that, oh no, it saves my data anyway, I don't actually need to worry about it. Are you actually regenning so slowly that I'm not running myself out of... Haste 47, preservation 35. Oh shit, I don't have heroism anymore. How did heroism wear off? I had a thing I needed to do. I don't remember what it was. I'll cast Bless. And we need to go generate a bunch of mana off of this. Ah, right, I need to cast Wizard. I mean, I don't need to. Oh, fuck. No. Of all the people that it could... Of all the people to get gibbed. Alright, we're going to need to recast all of our buffs, so we're just going to sit here healing until we get back to full. And then we're going to recast our buffs. What time is it? It is 1 o'clock in the morning. We unfortunately also are running up against a clock that might just kill us. When 3 o'clock rolls around, we might die. We might fall over dead from exhaustion. So if we have a character fall over dead from exhaustion during this fight, and then it resets, if it resets the values when I fall over dead from exhaustion, that is going to be so fucking sad. That would be the trolliest way for me to lose this attempt. That would be very, very funny. Let's see, we need to recast Haste. Ooh, right now. We got it. Okay. So, saving the game. And we are going to not need to recast anything else. We're fine. And again, I don't know for sure. I'm going to check this thing and make sure. It actually has such low regen that I'm just making progress now. Okay. If its regen is that low that it's actually not getting back to full while I'm fucking around this massively, that means that it's functionally got 0 regen. So at that point... this is the strat. Is just jumping in, taking a couple pot shots, and jumping out. We don't need to kill it in one iteration, because it's never going to get back to max HP ever again, as long as we don't have to reload. If I do have to reload, it may or may not get back to full HP. We don't actually know. So... Fuck. Day of the Gods wore off. We'll need to recast that. Then Preservation 53, Haste 32. Cowardly. I don't know what you're talking about, cowardly. We're so brave. We're bravely hiding in this corner forever. We're like brave Sir Robin. When danger reared its ugly head. Okay. Preservation for 30 minutes. I don't anticipate us using that entire duration. Famous last words.
I'm not sure what it is.
Okay. Got a huge amount done there. Preservation for 20. We're going to... Oops. We're going to heal back up. We're going to recast Preservation. We're going to recast Haste and Preservation, I think. And because this thing's regen has gotten so low... We'll still be able to come back to progress. We're weak. We're not dead. Let's go. 3 o'clock has come and gone. We are set. We don't need to worry about falling over dead. There's no RNG there. This is the attempt. This is going to happen. So, as long as I don't get myself killed in a really dumb way by forgetting to do something important, like, as an example, well, no, this is not an actual example because that won't kill me, but not having buffs cast could kill me. I'm going to recast Haste. We are going to save. Again, I don't know if I'm making progress, but we're going to save as if we're making progress because that's how we roll. We're going to jump straight into this boulder. It's now in the yellow. It's now in the yellow. And we'll see if it's still in the yellow when we get back. I think it will be, because I'm just bursting out a huge amount of healing right here. I'm not going to be gone that long. And its regen keeps getting lower. Okay. Let's swap this back. Preservation, 1 hour. Heroism, haste, 43 minutes. This motherfucker's almost in the red. That's how low it is. You know, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it, team. Now that we've decided to play it safe, we're casting, preservation to prevent ourselves from having any insta-gib scenarios. No more reloading, just pure progress. We got this. It's gonna happen. This is a great failsafe, by the way. The failsafe on these regenning enemies of making it so that they can't be impossible to kill by just making it so it's like, okay, well, every time you hit them, it reduces their regen by a little bit, doesn't change the nature of the fight in terms of like it's still very much a fight of this thing is going to last forever. But it makes it so that if you're really persistent, you can burn through its regen. Yep. We've got...
What is it? I'm not sure what it is.
Getting out of here. We got it into the red. We got it in the red. And if this motherfucker kills me by hitting me with an explosion as it dies that wipes my entire team, and then it does, and then it gets its regen back and goes back up to full HP after that, that will be a betrayal on a massive level. I will feel incredibly sad, but I will also be really just laughing my ass off because that actually is really funny. And I really hope that doesn't happen. I really hope that we manage to pull through it and just kill it, and we never find out what would happen if we had to reload. It's my preference to just not know. I don't need to know. I am content not knowing what happens if we have to reload. Just never finding out, totally fine with me. Let's not. Let's just not. So, we have the ability to burn my HP up to full. I'm fine with winning, sometimes. In some cases. In moderation, winning can be okay. It's important to prevent yourself from winning, but it's not so important that you always want to prevent yourself from winning. Speaking of which, let's make sure our buffs are actually in good shape. I think we're now in the point where it's very reasonable to expect lethal. That is dead. That is a lot of HP to heal up. We in the green. We've killed the last enemy in the dungeon. Boy. Let's take a look at how much experience that was worth. That was worth a lot of EXP. Alright, let's save this. Let's loot all the things. Gauntlets, ring, plate armor. Yeah, now the dungeon just caves in on me. So this is Self's gauntlets. So this is 38 accuracy and 45 might, which is actually pretty good. We can't identify this without equipping a thing, but we can if we do equip a thing. This is a shield that is probably not superior to what we... Oh, baby! Oh, baby. Wait. Let's go. That is 81 armor class.
There's no room.
I don't care what this says about my vitality. This has to be a massive improvement to my ability to survive these fucking wasps. We're going from 32% AC to 49% reduction. That is actually huge.
I don't know it.
Very cool. Will it be enough? Probably not, especially because we just don't have very much HP. But it's something. It's definitely something. Now, the other thing that it's also not... Ooh, look at that, though. 24 speed, 30 might, and personality. We got speed, we got accuracy, we got might, we got personality. We're throwing that onto you. So 8 AC, you're gone. We're giving you this instead. How big of a difference is this? This is 13% power differential. Not too shabby. This AC ring can go to somebody who benefits from it. And I think that's you for now. Okay. That was a shitstorm. But it was honestly a pretty awesome one. So we have the self gauntlets. I think I want to equip these on you. It's do I actually want to do that? This gives me might and accuracy more than anything else. Gives me body and mind resistance, might, accuracy. Yes, we're gonna leave this on you. It is a chest back there, and I can't open it. I can't open the chests in this dungeon.
I can't carry anymore.
Yep. Okay, this is these gauntlets are actually a huge boost compared to this. And do I actually want to go all in on that kind of thing? I might actually want to. So for you, is it worth the extra AC? I'm gonna stick with vitality for you, just like total HP throughput for right now. We have a cloak that gives us bonus damage for each enemy in the nearby. That's very good for this wasp shit that we're doing.
I don't know it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we are a tiny bit of EXP away. And I actually, funnily enough, just by the skin of my teeth, if I had gotten the amount of experience that I was expecting to get from the dungeon completion, which is 8,000. I was specifically expecting to get 8,000 experience instead of 6,000. If I had gotten 8,000 experience, I'd have exactly enough experience on Ashcore, who's the person who needs the most experience to level up right now. So, we've cleared the dungeon. We need 1 skill point to get Disarm up to the next level, which may or may not be enough to get this done. I don't actually know. Unfortunately, I think all of the traps here are the same level. I don't think there's any that are unlocked.
Won't open.
Like, it was very common in the earlier games for there to be like a couple of traps in a dungeon, or sorry, a couple of chests in a dungeon that weren't locked. That doesn't seem to really be a thing in 8. So life is sad and all that jazz. But we've cleared this out. Let's heal ourselves up. Everybody's weak because my haste wore off, hopefully. We can't train. We don't have any quests to turn in. But we've cleared that dungeon. And the fact that we've actually fully cleared that dungeon makes me very happy for at least one very clear, cogent reason, which is if I can't do the Wasp dungeon because I don't have Jump Expert and I don't have the ability to do like the little bit of throughput that I need to work on these, to be able to clear these Wasp packs. If I just can't do it, that's honestly okay. I feel happy with having gotten the dungeon that I, in theory, should be able to do done. Whereas the dungeon that, in theory, I need to cheat because I didn't get the expert air magic, that one it's less important to me. Like, it feels less bad if I can't get this Wasp dungeon done. I do think that I should be able to get it done. The fact that I can't comes down to suboptimal choices that I made earlier on in the run. But we did just get some fucking golden plate, which is a pretty massive boost to our efficiency. So the reason that I don't care as much about the toughness stat as you'd think with regards to this is because of the fact that it's just such a long sustained battle. I'm healing for so much damage that the efficiency of my healing spells is more important to me than the total amount of, like, my characters aren't getting 1 shot, they're getting 6 shot. And there's a big difference in terms of what you need for that. So I could actually pump these rings, because I have a couple of rings that are at 34 HP. I could actually pump those. I don't know if I can pump this hat or not. I could have put Thinger on there, but I don't think that that's worth it. I think that I'm better off doing this. So the Seraph is now very spooky, able to do quite a lot of damage. I still can't believe that I have 1 horseshoe and I need 2. Though again, I actually don't think. Oh, I can just save this under test. What am I thinking? This ain't dangerous at all. All right, we have water walking. I kind of should have cast that other thing. Now that I think about it, it's fine. We're gonna cast this. We are going to get all of our buffs in order. And I think I might want to. I'm going to make a couple more attempts coming into here. If I'm going to do this, I think there might actually be better odds with me going in this middle place, even though it's obviously a harder fight, just because I don't have to then do both fights at the same time, if that makes any sense. There's no shot. This is way too many in that one. I didn't actually save after doing all the things. I don't have haste. We're going to cast haste. And then I'm going to walk over here. I should have done this in a different order, but that's fine. I also don't have any mana. There's no shot that this is going to work. Okay, we're going to try to burn through the Wasp Warrior. We're going to fail to burn through the Wasp Warrior.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
No shot. No shot.
I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, I can't back up further. So there's nothing I can do to mitigate that, probably.
Where is the enemy?
It's a lot of red.
I'm wounded.
It's a swapper.
I'm not sure what it is.
Hypothetically, the swappers, because they move me, could somehow save me, but I don't think that that's going to be
I've never
likely.
seen one before.
Adamantite. Interesting. That's a
I'm
new
not sure
type.
what it is.
Alright. Yeah, I don't think that this is feasible like this. So what we're going to do, we're going to come down here, and we're going to save it over here.
It's a little dark in here.
We have multiple... I'm not... Oh, shit. I fucked up. I need to deactivate this. But the other thing is that I don't have, like,
Let's go.
any mana to play with on my healer.
Defeated.
So... So that worked fine.
Who wants some?
And you can actually tell I haven't been throwing any heals out. I think that we are actually substantially stronger than we were just now. We managed to get through the couple initial packs while regenerating. And I don't think that those were meaningfully weaker than what we RNG'd into last time.
Got him. We got him.
Who wants some?
Well, isn't that interesting?
Who's next?
You know what I should do, honestly? Is I should just walk out and save and then re-clear. Because that was a very reasonable pack. But honestly, I kind of want... I kind of want to be able to reset the thing each time. The top floor. I also want to check how consistent I can get through these packs. So, recasting preservation. Let's see, you do not have a lot of HP. I don't want... Nice. Managed to pull 3 of them here. Imagine if I would just, like, let myself use immolation. Recasting haste. Oh, fuck me.
Could be worse. I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, I think we're boned here, but... Oh! If we can get Cortal back up...
Could be worse. I'm not dead yet.
Let's see. Let's see. This is... possible. Not right now. I'm gonna lose this, but... Wait. Wait.
I'll save us.
No. We got Cortal back up for a split second, and then if I had a bit more healing throughput, then we might have been able to pull that out. So that was actually a pretty good proof of concept. I feel like if I had managed the enemies a bit better there, that might have been feasible.
Come on, then. I require assistance.
Like, you can tell, this, I think, this pack here is about the strength of the pack that I'm going to be pulling. The caffeine of choice today is Mountain Dew. And honestly, pretty much every day. I would actually really like to get...
Let's go. Ow.
Got him. Ow.
I was very excited when I came back to Singapore and realized that the Mountain Dew cost like a third as much as it does in America. The actual inflation in America is so crazy right now. The like basic groceries are so fucking expensive. Because like Mountain Dew used to cost about the same amount in Singapore and in America. They were fairly comparable. Cost of living here is not that distinct, generally, and the cost of Mountain Dew has gone from like $1 for a two liter to being $4 over in America. So it's like, wait, what the fuck is happening? Because it costs $1.60 Singapore dollars. It's about 117 USD here, and then it costs like $6 trillion in America. I actually stopped buying it. I was like, as soon as I saw the cost on it, I was like, no, absolutely not. Yeah, whereas the cost here hasn't really scaled up. The cost of Mountain Dew actually spiked up to $2 at one point, and has since come back down. And that's 2 Singapore dollars. That's not 2 USD. And of course the 12 packs are now the tiny 12 packs, right?
Got him.
Let's see here. Because they've been reducing the size of the cans for the last, like, 30 years. Let's see. I remember when I was a teenager, they were already decreasing the size of the cans, of the base cans, not the mini cans, but the actual, like, normal, the allegedly normal sized cans have been reducing in size for a very long time. I might be in trouble here, friends. Might be in trouble here. Yeah, I think that 2 liters have always been more efficient. But really what you're paying for with both is honestly just profits for corporations. Like, the cost of the good has nothing to do with the what they sell it for. What they sell it for is completely unrelated. It's only unrelated if people are doing their jobs correctly, but people are doing their jobs correctly now. So, one of the things that's interesting about capitalism is that capitalism works fine as long as everyone is doing it badly. As long as everybody is like playing at low MMR, low quality, garbage strats, capitalism works great. As soon as people start min-maxing in capitalism, it's fucking over. it's fucking over.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
Okay, we have so many of these big wasps that are spawning, and it is a problem. Let's see. Let's see.
This doesn't look too dangerous. I'm not dead.
I don't know.
Let's see. It really depends on your definition of efficient. It's pretty hard to beat high fructose corn syrup in terms of how quickly you can get how like cheaply you can get calories. Now, to be fair, that is in large part just because of like corn subsidies in the United States. Like, corn is not actually that cheap to produce, but
Now we'll see.
let's see.
Let's go.
Yeah, but pretty much everywhere has sugar. You don't actually have to transport this shit that far. Like, generally speaking, it's made locally. Like, it's like the because like you have to remember, it's a lot of calories. Like, the caloric density of this shit is very high. So like, well, sure, it's a liquid, but it's not anything akin to water. It's much more akin to food, right? And like, farming, like doing animal husbandry is really expensive.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
Like, in every sense of the word. Animal husbandry is really, really hard and really inefficient. So if you can use sugar to get some of your like caloric density that's just coming from a plant, that is excellent for you in terms of getting the efficiency. And it turns out that, and yeah, water is heavy and expensive to transport. But the other thing is that most soda is they're only giving you the sugar, right? Like, the sugar is brought to a location, and then it's fairly close by. Like if you're going to like a restaurant, or you're going to like most places that you would drink soda, you're just got sugar, and then they mix it with the local water. So the efficiency there, it gets higher. Obviously, when you're dealing with bottling, you do have that extra inefficiency, right? But like, bottling plants are very close by generally. The bottling plant that I get my bottles from is in Malaysia. I think there's a plant in Indonesia as well that periodically shows up, but it's mostly bottled in Malaysia, which is like 3 inches away from me, as a Singaporean. But I've lived here long enough to call myself a Singaporean, don't judge me.
Can someone heal?
Okay.
Help!
I require assistance. Can someone heal?
Defeated.
I don't know. Okay. I have to make the decision here. And I think I'm willing to make the decision that I've given this a good faith attempt. It's going to require cheating to do it because of the fact that I would have to use a consumable to get through this dungeon. I actually think that I'm going to leave this dungeon for later, which means that we're done with this section. If I do a playthrough of this again, I'm going to have to figure out a solution to this dungeon, which is part of the reason that I would like to figure it out, is because it's like, if I'm not doing this dungeon, I'm still going to have to the next time that I come through. But I will hopefully have optimized my life choices in a more effective way by my next playthrough. That's because, and we will have some optimizations. We'll have Stone Skin. Stone Skin's very helpful for this. You can definitely tell that just increasing my AC a bit has massively reduced how quickly I'm dying here. The actual damage throughput that I have relative to the enemies feels much stronger now. So I think we are going to save this under Alvar done poorly. So last time we did a done poorly, we reloaded back and did it correctly. I don't think that's going to happen this time. I don't think that there's some little thing that I'm missing here. That would be my guess. So, in the future, if I'm going to do this run, if I use the same party, which I don't know if I would use the same party or not. I like the party. I'm very happy with the party members that I have. If I was going to do this party again, I would have to get Disarm Trap on Kortal at the very start of the game. I would need to get Air Magic at the very start of the game. And I would still need to get Body Magic at the very start of the game. Which implies to me that I might need to figure out a way to get the bonus dungeon in that area that I can't really reach. I would have to figure out a way to reach it. I could could I make a water walking potion and make that do and use that to get through? I probably could. And that would be a form of cheating that I would probably find acceptable. To use a water walking potion to get to a very late game dungeon, to have to clear a late game dungeon, that seems like a reasonable thing. If I did that, it would be functionally similar to when I clear Garrick's Forge on my Magic 6. And we'll see. Okay. Anything else that I need to do while I'm here? What time is it? It's 7 o'clock in the morning. We have... all the shops are presumably open. I'm going to go take a look at the spell shops, because we still don't have Town Portal. We need to have Town Portal. So we don't necessarily need to get it right now, because we have to come back through here anyway once we clear Murmurwoods. So once we clear Murmurwoods, we're coming back here. But
A library of magical
has this reset?
knowledge.
Is this actually finally reset? Oh my god, it actually reset! No, wait, we didn't need jump. That's fine. I was very excited for a second, then I'm like, wait, no, I don't have... I have the spell, I just don't have the ability to use it. Let's see. I think I have Stone to Flesh already. Enchant item, enchant item. Town Portal! Let's go! Town Portal obtained. That is actually fucking clutch. That's so good. Okay, so we got Town Portal, we got Cure Insanity, we got Telekinesis, Protection for Magic, Enchant Item, Cure Disease, Immolation, Meteor Shower, Shield, Invisibility. Do we not have Jump? We don't have Jump. I need to pick that up.
Library of magical.
Nice. Okay, so we've picked up Jump. We've already got Water Walking. We now have the transportation stuff. So we're set with that. Excellent. One thing that we'll have to deal with if we are, if we're coming back through here on the other file, or on a future file, Hammerhands does. Hammerhands is used only for. Do I have Cure Poison? Yes.
Sure, we got spells.
Cure Insanity. Berserk. Berserk is very powerful. So, remove Curse, Raise Dead, Spirit Lash, Fate. Thanks, Celestial. I will, in fact, have a good time storming the woods, I guess. Oh, cool. Mine clears and you get mana. So, we don't have the ability to level. If we got a little bit more EXP, we'd be able to... What could we have done to get a little bit more EXP? Nothing, really? I mean... I guess kill more pirates? Like, a lot more pirates? That's not reasonable. So, we have completed this area, and we have also gotten Town Portal, which is going to be a really big deal. The fact that we picked up Town Portal matters a lot. And unfortunately, we are leaving this zone without having looted any of the stuff in the Dwarf Dungeon. We're just going to have to come back once we have done this. We've saved the game under Alvar Done Poorly. We're heading to Murmurwoods. Do we have the ability to get to where we're going without dying? Maybe, maybe not. This does 468 to 642 light damage. What is light damage based off of? Mind and body. So we're going to cast Mind Resistance. We're going to cast Body Resistance. Wait, do I not have body? Yes, I do. I am about to die. No, that did nothing. Actually, that was fine. That one did not do nothing. That did a considerable amount of damage. Okay, I'm going to need to find a better way to go about this. This is not a safe... This is not a safe route. This is not a safe route. Okay, so... I'm trying to remember where the actual town is that we're going to on the map. I'm going to go to the southernmost portion of this place and try to go that way. Because I would have thought that the road would be the clearest route, but apparently not. It's also kind of funny that the light elementals are attacking me. But save this. And you know what? I had forgotten this about 8. Which is that in Might and Magic 8, it doesn't matter where you come in from, or where you leave from, you come in at the same location. So, let's see how far we have to actually get. If we get to town, are we in the clear? Okay, we can get in the clear here. So we're gonna be fine. We're gonna pop this. It's going to take a little bit of reloading, but we'll get there. Unfortunately, this one's running straight alongside me, which is a problem. Because it means that it's going to be basically following me to where we're going. Okay, we're now in the green. And we have the Guild of Light here. Day of Protection is available. Can I afford it? No. Day of the Gods. We don't have... Ooh.
My pack's full.
I'm going to pick this up. I might allow myself to use Dispel Magic. I'm not going to allow myself to use crowd control abilities, but I might allow myself to use that in some contexts. We'll see. Unfortunately, that is no Hour of Power. Alright, so we've pumped our personality. Life is good. Grandmaster Spirit. Yellow Barrel. Grandmaster Mind. White Barrel. Prophecies of the Sun have never been found. They may not even exist. The prophecies were very aggressive. Okay. Super motion. You can... Which inventory are you? You're in this inventory somewhere. You found the Lost Prophecy of the Sun? So, we now have 527 max HP. And we have the ability to get to Mastery in all of this shit, which is nice. We can't get Grandmaster Plate. Did you also get promoted? You surely did. You sure done did. Let's go. Okay. It doesn't have training here? Oh, God. Well, that's fine. It's not like I need levels or anything. Let's see. I could get Master Light Magic right now if I had a horseshoe. Let's go. Okay. Cool. So, 15 plus 1.5 per skill. Yeah, we definitely didn't need that thing for something else. Alright, we have the Traveler's Rest here. Hey Naomi, how's it going? Let's play some Archimage. What are we doing? I'm tempted to try to do a recruit victory, but I think that's what I'm going to shoot for. I should have used this thing first. What am I thinking? Let's see. I'll go ahead and just tag this. Lose 10 bricks. That's fine. I guess it's not fine because we do have Dragonheart here. I'm gonna just do this. We don't need to worry about you. Unfortunately, my accumulate a shit ton of recruits strat is not surviving first contact with the way that the game is giving me resources. Let's see. Do this. We're not going to do a recruit strat because the game is not going to allow that to work. So 8 damage and 3 damage to our tower. That seems like some garbage. Let's see. We can use a Dragon's Heart. Puts us a pretty good amount. So I think I need to get to 100. Okay. We just need a +10 now. That shouldn't be too difficult. Just need a +12 now. That was actually clutch. That would have done damage to my tower. +12, let's go. Nailed it, first try. Okay. We have expert learning. It's not even a skill that exists in this mod. Let's see. Master identify monster. I don't know what skills are available here. Ooh, master regen. Where's expert? Iron sand. So sad. Master of alchemy. MAW. Okay. Is that like a elk? Potion of pure personality. Thanks for the ingredients. GM repair. Expert. Master is in Garrett Gorge. Ick. Okay. So, what are we doing here? We have you. Sampson residence. So. Now, we have to clear this place pretty quickly, or we run the risk of falling over dead. I don't think we have to do this dungeon right now because nothing in here is going to be hostile at this particular moment.
What lies ahead?
So yeah, we don't need to do anything in the Temple of the Sun. Probably. Is this a person we can talk to? So we don't need to do anything there. We need to clear out a shit ton of elementals. We need to clear out... Here's a question. Oh my god, I just realized. I don't have... Ooh, we got a horseshoe. We got horseshoes! You know, that's a fairly hard hit, and that did in fact home in on me a little bit. Alright. These elementals are gonna fuck me up, it looks like. What are these? Those are just rocks. Alright. Goddamn. So we're gonna need to find. I can't believe there isn't even a trainer here. On the plus side, this section of the map is mostly empty, which is very good for me because I can't handle doing an entire thing here. So we have the issue that I don't have Expert Earth yet. Right? I don't have Expert Earth. Since I don't have Expert Earth, I actually don't have an answer to the basilisks. So the basilisks hit pretty hard. They're fairly dangerous. We are going to start doing all the business that we need to do. Let's get our spells in order. So we're casting Wizard Eye again. We're going to go ahead and cast this, because why not? Cast you. And it is possible that I might need to actually change my strategy. That being said, I don't actually know where else I would go that would be any better. I was not anticipating just how hard my shit was going to get rocked by those elementals. And I don't have a great solution to them other than to just hang out and wait for them to move to a more convenient location. And even that isn't a great solution. Bless, regen. You know, maybe preservation is in order. I don't want to have to do it, but I may end up needing shit. Okay. There's just a little one and a mid-tier one. Never mind, this is... Fuck. Okay, killed the Elder Basilisk. We don't have anybody stoned yet. We need to... Put this back in order. We're going to make it some more attempts here at clearing out the melee enemies that are fairly weak and easy to deal with. And I might need to change my routing. Because I might need to... What are you? Are you... Okay, so you're a mid-tier. So the red is mid-tier, it's blue that's high-tier for these. Shit. I'll let it get too close to me. That is a very cool stone effect. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to melee kite these. I just fucked up. And now I'm going the wrong direction. Again. I'm actually going to run straight away from them in the hopes that I can peel some of them off. Okay. We are going to the Murmur Woods to get stoned. Alright, we got
Useless.
some garbage. Whew. Now we can keep going. So how are we going to handle this? This is the weakest tier. I don't even know if the weakest tier can stone you, but they can probably at the very least paralyze you. Alright. Save it up. So we're unfortunately going to have to reload for petrification because I didn't backtrack to get expert earth. Luckily, they are pure melees, so with them being pure melees, I can at least melee kite them to try to mitigate their chances of doing shit to me. They are unfortunately faster than me, however, so I can't get this pack under control. Damn.
I haven't seen.
Oh, my preservation wore off. I don't think that matters for this. Alright, we're going to just keep going straight north. We're going to be a little bit more careful this time. We're going to pull back. We've got one of them. And it's one of the little ones, so we can clear this one out. Recast Bless. I'm not going to recast Preservation because I'm not that worried about it. We're not that likely to have somebody die, even though 2 people have died from these already. Actually, the same person has died twice, I think, but that's beside the point. There we go. We got one pulled. It is one of the ones that we want to pull. With how fast these move, it's a very thin window. Fuck. No, not all 3. Can I get one of them gone? One in the back. Can I get you gone? I don't think I can get you gone. Okay, luckily, the one that I need to kill is in the front. And I don't know... Done. Okay. Clearing the basilisks. We're almost ready to enter that first dungeon. We're very close to getting to a turning point here. I'm actually going to just go to this thing because I'm either going to have to reload or I'm going to be able to do something cheesy here. So I'm going to see if I can get it stuck on a barrel or something. That is a no. There you are.
Help!
Shit. Got the hit off. You know what's really funny? It got the hit off, didn't get the stone off. I could have actually potentially gotten through that. I was not expecting that was going to be feasible at all. I should probably cast Preservation. That's happened 3 times now, so clearly I have to be more concerned about their damage than I have been. I've been just worried about the fact that it's like, oh, well, if I get hit, I'm probably just going to get stoned. But that's not actually a guarantee. the probability of getting insta-gibbed is actually substantial. Okay, we've got 3. They are all dangerous. Well, that's not true. One of them isn't terribly dangerous, but... This is very bad for me.
We got it.
Got it.
Okay. I don't think I have any other petrification immunity items, but if I do, then they're on Cordric, so I'm going to check that quick. No. No. Okay, we do not have any petrification immunity. So, we just have the 1, and it's on the right target already. So, these 2 have aggroed. Got a hat.
Useless.
Peasant hat. No. An unenchanted peasant hat. But hey, look. We've cleared almost half the zone. Right? That's how that works? It's a valid usage of the word cleared.
Come on, then.
I'm not dead yet.
Oh! Got it. That's exciting. So, yeah, the basilisks aren't actually that bad. Considering how much damage they do, the, yeah. Well, see, what I was thinking was we've cleared almost half the map because we've explored this chunk here that doesn't have any enemies in it. Exploring the map is the same as clearing all the enemies, right? That's the same thing.
Now what?
Ooh, that's concerning. I didn't recast preservation, did I?
Got him.
Got it.
I should probably do that. We actually have plenty of mana to play with. Okay. But yeah, it is very sad that Hour of Power is not one of the things on the list here, because we're not going to be able to get that until we get Master Water now. So it does look like these things are approaching me before they get into technical, until they get into the yellow. Nailed it. Cleared through a few more. It's gonna be really sad if I have to reload back and do a different route.
Jump.
It's gonna be really sad if I can't actually clear this and I need to do a different route. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We're actually getting very close to basically undoing the mistakes that we made early in the game. We're getting pretty close to having access to Town Portal. And once we have Town Portal, castable, well, that's not going to end well for me. I'm just going to reload. Once we have Town Portal castable, I am going to be able to basically get all the expertise and all that kind of stuff that I need. With one exception, that's a kind of a glaring exception. My decision to put Disarm on the wrong character is a bad decision that is going to be paying dividends until I clear Garrett Gorge. So I'm going to have to go to Garrett Gorge immediately after I get Town Portal and train up my stuff. Luckily, I don't think Garrett Gorge is actually that dangerous. Like, weirdly enough. Because I think basically all the dungeons... Well, no. Now that I think about it, Wait, isn't there... Isn't there that one place? Nice. Right, but the dragon caves, they're not hostile to me, and neither are the people in the castle. So until I've chosen a faction, I don't need to worry about those. Just like I don't need to worry about the place here. So that's a thing to consider. So the vault is the place that I was thinking of as a, yes, actually, never mind. That I seem to recall them having some dangerous AoE spells or something in there
We don't need this.
that I do need to be concerned about. But we might be okay, honestly. It depends. Honestly, because of how janky it is to get Town Portal in this one, it's tempting to ignore Town Portal for the routing. Because you have to do so much, like...
That's no good.
You need to do so much backtracking for Town Portal to work anyway, that it almost feels like a waste. Because you have to go to so many locations to get it unlocked. So it's actually tempting to just kind of ignore Town Portal and just be like, rather than do minimum number of travels, just minimize the amount of backtracking that you do, and have that be a different. Because if I did that, then I could go to Garrett Gorge early. But I can't Town Portal back there, so I just don't know. Okay, so we can go into the Ancient Troll Home if we want. I don't know if that's the play. Oops. You know what? We're gonna explore a little bit more out here. That's concerning. Yeah, their chance to actually apply the stone effect isn't really that high. So this is actually pretty chill. About that for famous last words. Oh, things are pretty chill here, actually. This is no problem. So we've gotten some progress here. We are going to have to figure out a place on the map that we can deal with these elementals. Because the elementals are a problem.
I don't know it.
Huh. Do you have melee AI? You do have the ability to cast spells, right?
I've never seen one.
They do air damage, interestingly enough. This is a concern. Oh, right. I let preservation wear off. It's level 45. Ooh, boy, that's going to be rough. So we're going to cast... spells. For some reason, these unicorns seem to be faster than me.
I don't know it.
We in trouble. We are in deep trouble, friends. This is a concern. Alright, we need to cast... We can't train. We probably can't loot anything. I think we're in trouble. I'm gonna go down into this place and save it up. I'm gonna cast preservation. Well, that would be useful. That would be very convenient if I don't have to worry about the chests in the wilderness. I don't know how many of them there are. I'm gonna walk in here, and we're gonna see how bad it is. The answer is very, very high. This is very trouble, much wow.
It's a little dark in here.
Okay. This is a summoner. There's no shot. You know what? We have air elementals as the next pack. I feel like
I haven't seen it before.
Help!
I feel like we might need to change our order of operations, folks. Let's see. I think Garrett Gorge is pretty easy. I think Garrett Gorge is pretty easy. So, one thing that I could do if I want to make things more reasonable. Let's talk shop here, okay? So, coming to Murmur Woods is required if I'm trying to minimize the total number of travels that I'm doing. I have to come to Murmur Woods first because in order to get mastery I need to get this promotion quest turned in. So I have to come here first. I can't go to Iron Sand and then come here. That's not as fast because I have to go Iron Sand, here, and then Iron Sand again. Hey, Sun Knife. So going to Iron Sand doesn't make sense contextually. So if I'm going to do that, I have to come here. And I actually do think that this might be unclearable. The fact that there's elementals in that other place, I might be able to find a shady way to deal with those. But I think the probability of that is not super high. And over time, we're accumulating a bigger and bigger deficit in terms of having the actual skills where they're supposed to be. We still don't have Body Expert on Silria. We still don't have Disarm Trap Expert, which is going to be a earth-shatteringly large deal. That's going to allow us to open up a bunch of chests that we've already reached. So, we don't have Expert Earth. Expert Earth would allow us to not have to worry about Stone as an instant death effect because we already have an item that prevents it from going off on the person who can cast the spell. We already have the spell, we just don't have the Earth Magic expertise. Air Magic expertise, critically important for a variety of reasons. So, identify item mastery. Identify item mastery gives us access to this axe.
I don't know it.
We can use this axe if we get mastery. We have a +6, so that would be like 42? With 42 identify skill, I can identify this axe. And I think mastery for that is in Dagger Wound. Alchemy, learning. Meditation, perception. Dagger Wound. So, because I think we're making an executive decision here, I'm abandoning Town Portal for the run. I'll use Town Portal when I get access to it. Until then, I'm not going to worry about the travel rule. I am actually reloading back to Alvar Done Poorly. What we're going to do is we're going to do basically what we typically do when we get access to Town Portal. We are going to backtrack. We're going to go to the places that we've already been to. We're going to pick up our masteries, pick up our expertises. So right now, we can get mastery already, right? We can already get mastery for identify item. We don't need to worry about that. So we can pop back, grab that. That will be a big difference on its own. It gives us an axe that's a one-handed axe relic, which is probably crazy overpowered, going to do a lot of work for us. And I think that from there, we're going to basically pick up all of our expertises. Then we're going to come back to here. We're going to maybe clear out the wasps. I think we can do that now. So we'll possibly just come back here, clear out the wasps. Then we're going to go from there to maybe Garrett Gorge. I might not actually do Murmur Woods next. The reason that I'm doing Murmur Woods, which is such a late game area, is because of Town Portal, and only for that reason. It's useful to get the promotion quest, but I actually don't think that it makes sense to try to do the promotion quest at the expense of like not getting the promotion. The promotion quest for the knight is weirdly more important in some ways because I need to get expertise. So who is here? Expert chain, expert staff, expert water, expert light, expert repair, master axe. We still haven't gotten the expert axe user either. Expert fire. I think we got all of the stuff that we were going to get from here. We just need to go back to Daggerwood. So let's go to the boats and get that done. So what we're basically doing is we are undoing the routing errors that we had. We're not going to the boats quite yet, though, because this accuracy thing I should be able to do now. So, where are my accuracy things at? Well, too bad. You ain't the boss of me. I'm gonna go to the boats when I'm good and ready to go to the boats, and not a second sooner. I'll tell you what. This is 38 accuracy. Okay, accuracy is 145. Did I sell my accuracy chest? I think I might have sold my accuracy chest, actually. Okay, this is useful. This is useful. And this is useful. So, hat. Double rings. That's 202, baby. Okay. We got it done. Plop you on. And this needs to be... Where did it go? Oh, oh, right. We have plus 26 accuracy off of this. Perfect. Okay. Nope. Oh! Am I missing something important? It's plus 13 to all stats. Oh, the plate! It is 35. 2 more. Ah, okay. So we were missing this one as well. So that is... Oh, wait, the fuck? Why do we have 31? Oh, right, because we already had like a billion. Okay, so we've got 31 skill points. We can dump those into Disarm Trap. Allegedly. And let's see here. Let's give you back your armor. Nope, I can't put that back on you. Oh, you know what? I can't give it to you, though, so
I can't
give it to
carry
you. And we need gauntlets. We don't have any gauntlets equipped for some reason.
I can't carry anymore.
Might... Resistances. Okay. $190. And of the gods. Wait, does Stand Gods work for this? Oh. Buffs count. I thought buffs didn't count for some reason. Okay. That's gonna change things a little bit. Let's see here. Can I get it on you? I don't actually know if I can or not. We're gonna try it. Okay, this accuracy helm I can just give back to its original owner, who was... it was probably you. No? Who had this equipped? I don't... It was you. Okay, so let's give you this. Luck. We don't have accuracy on our necklace. We can fix that with this one. Then we can go ahead and give you your rings back. Accuracy, accuracy, accuracy. Increase to all stats I might need as well. Take that off for now. Okay, so equip, 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 equip. I don't have an accuracy leather, but I do have accuracy chain. Am I missing a big... Yes. This is 38, so it's like a really massive source. Okay, so you can equip this.
I have too much.
So we can give you this back. Give you this. Boop, 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 boop. You know what? I'll just equip this because it's not really what to. Okay, so +7 to all statistics, plus accuracy, plus everything. +6 to all statistics. Accuracy, 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 accuracy. We have this accuracy, this accuracy. 211. We got there. Okay, so everybody has the boost from this one now. I wasn't actually sure that without that helmet I'd be able to do it. So we've got that done. Now, speed, armor class. I'm going to go ahead and give this to you. Int and personality. Might, earth resistance, prevents damage from falling. Sure. Stone immunity, gotta take it. Regen spell points, gotta take it. This was originally yours, and it should be. HP and endurance, we're gonna give that to you. And body magic skill, we will give this back to you. So, prevents damage from falling. Let's see. This is not bad. I'm gonna give this to our Seraph. We have... Oh, I just noticed that we also had this, which gives us another 28 that we could have played with. We don't have gauntlets on you. Let's give you this. We don't have a ring on you for some reason. I'm going to give the vampire the accuracy and speed ring. That seems reasonable to me. Now then, you have endurance and plus regen for spells. I am going to actually take this off and I'm going to replace it with this because improving our mana regen on that character is incredibly important. And identify items. We have these crazy good gauntlets, which we will put onto you, I think. So these give a bunch of body and mind resist, which by extension gives a bunch of light resist, interestingly enough. So we can give this to you, the of the gods thing. We can put on you. Endurance, int, and personality. I don't think we need it right now. Speed, disarm +4, not really relevant, but we'll put it on anyway. Our belt. We're missing a ring. Let's give this one to you. We will give this to you. Okay, so we have, I think, mostly gotten and yeah, that I'm thinking about that as opposed to this effect, which is a completely different effect. We need to give you your chest back. Can give this over to you. Do we have another amulet that's any good? Am I actually going to equip this because I don't have a good amulet for somebody else? Maybe? Actually? Because I had this equipped, which is really not that useful. It's a very tiny amount of resistance. Certainly for this point in the game, and it's specific to fire, which is not a damage type that I'm expected to take a ton of, except for the fact that I'm probably going to take a ton of it fairly shortly, now that I think about it. Oh, there we go, we have this. Okay, perfect. So we'll put this on. There we go. So, I think we're set. We have 15, we have a bunch of skill points to play with right now. And what do we want to put them in? So, Body Master can't be obtained yet. We can't get Expert Regeneration for a while. We could... I can't get bodybuilding up. We could get Ascension up on them, which might be useful. Let's go to the boats. Sorry, come back another day.
Come aboard.
We can go to Daggerwound Island. The other thing is, I think, can I turn in... Oh, the Anointed Potion I can turn in. And
Come aboard. Anchors away.
I saved the daughter of the person. Does that mean that I can turn that quest in? Saving this under danger. Let's see here. What do I need? I need to turn in some quests and just wander around looking for the people that we're looking for.
We got your gear.
Okay, I'm gonna sell a piece of armor. Not that one.
In for some training?
Okay, so we can't train here. That's fine. His hut. The other thing about this, though, is that I am now realizing right, it would be inventory 4? Yeah. All right. I'm now realizing that I actually do have to clear that water dungeon if I'm coming back here. So there is a dungeon here that I haven't cleared yet that needs to be cleared. Got leather to export already. Mr. Spear. Because now we have water walking, and so that dungeon might just be another brick wall that we run into, but that's fine. Expert Earth, let's go. So we now have jump, water walk, stone skin. So stone skin, what are you going to do for me? This gives 5 + 1 AC per point of skill. So that's a nice 11-point increase to everybody. That's really not bad. Let's see. We have Expert Plate, Expert Merchant, Expert Body. So we'll need to get Expert Body Magic. We can't get Expert Disarm. Master Identify Item is right over there. So we're going to go talk to that person. We're going to get Identify Item Mastery. And we will... I guess clear through these. Get our resources back up a bit. In preparation for a little trip that we're about to take. Because we're about to head... we're going to head over to the southeast, which has a dungeon in it that we have to do now. Because we're here and it's available. We can actually reach the dungeon. We couldn't reach the dungeon before. There might have been some shenanigans we could do to get there without water walking. But I don't know that it would be really feasible to do it without using consumables. With consumables, I think it would be fairly easy to do it. We've got enough experience for level 20 now. Not that it matters, we can't train here. And where's our Identify Master? There we go. Okay, let's take a look. We have a Relic Axe. We have...
I don't know it.
Nope. But...
Now here's something.
Hell's Cleaver, 4d9 + 42. 35 might, 35 accuracy, personality, and intellect. Scale with player level starting at level 40 up to level 250. So this is going to keep upgrading as I go. So right now, this is a mediocre upgrade for me. This has a little bit more power. The reason that it's an upgrade for me, though, is... Can I actually cast fire on you? That is a no. The reason it's an upgrade is it's a one-hander. And as a one-hander,
It's of no use
you can't
anymore.
use shields.
I can't carry anymore.
So never mind. It's not an upgrade for you. It is, however, an upgrade for you. And this is going to be a fairly sizable upgrade for you. So the damage values that we're going to deal with this character have gone up considerably. Let's see. Other thing.
This will do.
We can identify the Angel's Ring. Anything else that we haven't identified? No. And I was right about the Angel Ring. It's completely unenchanted, and I think that's very funny. So, I think that is very funny. Let's see here. So let's put this back on. And we can save under danger. And we now need to head over to here. So we're going to pop over to this island over here. This is just an exploding Corsair, nothing important. So we're going to cast Heroism, I guess. And basically just clear through this little island. I don't think we're going to have too much difficulty with this dungeon, or with this area. I would kind of hope that we can clear through this pretty casually with the party that we have right now. You know, it's been a little bit since we were here. And it's nice to come back and actually feel pretty strong. Because these absolutely cannot hurt me. Okay, perfect. But off in the distance there is a fairly late game dungeon
Useless.
that is going to be able to hurt me quite a bit, actually. Did I just get a Sparkling Ring of Protection with plus $13 resistances? Because I feel like I might have just gotten that exact thing. Because that's pretty cool. Okay, we'll drop this in favor of this for right now. I'll tinker with my gearing at some point. For now, I'm not that concerned about it. Now then, we are going to hop over here. Now, there is a dungeon that should be here that isn't here yet, that we just can't do because it just doesn't exist yet. And there's actually an elemental portal here. We could go into an elemental plane. We're not going to. We don't have to. So we are going to ignore it for now. But the Uplifted Library is a dungeon. There's no way that I'm going to be able to argue that this is not a dungeon. This is a dungeon. And I'm curious what's in the center of this volcano. And that definitely sounds like Famous Rust Words, actually. That seems like the kind of thing that could get a person in trouble to contemplate too heavily. So we're popping up here. And this is where the obelisk is, it looks like. Summer day. Alright. Casting Featherfall. We're dropping down. There's no enemies on this island, it looks like, so it's just a matter of getting into this dungeon. We won't be able to loot anything in this dungeon except for the enemies, and we'll see how we handle the enemies. That is a big problem.
Can someone heal me? Come on.
How much damage did you do? Not that much. How much damage did you do? A fuck ton. So, the weakest Tritons are about on par with the things from the other place. Let's go ahead and cast our Preservation. I have Jump. The fact that I have Jump is the only reason why I'm not immediately just saying Garrick's Forge rules, because, hey, I figured out a solution to Garrick's Forge, right? So, I think in vanilla playthroughs, I don't have any special rules with Garrick's Forge anymore. Like, there's not even any rooms that I don't complete on Garrick's Forge at this point, because I can clear Garrick's Forge up to the point where I can reach, and saying I don't need to do the part that I can't reach isn't really meaningfully a rule that I need to stipulate, I think. So, I think that only this one can reach me?
This is my job.
Okay. That looks like a proof of concept to me. If there's only one enemy that was actually able to hit me there, it doesn't seem too difficult to make that number hit 0. So I don't know why. I don't know what the difference is that causes them to sometimes come up and sometimes not. But I do think that location that I was is a fundamentally relatively safe location. Can I jump right where I am, or do I have to move forward? I have to move forward. Alright.
Come on, let's go in.
The rocks can't hit me from here either. Oh. They all just fixed themselves all at once. And that is really fucking funny. This is 43,000 HP. Whoo boy. Huh, I wonder why. Just something clicked in their brains and they're all like, wait a second, I could just go over there. Okay, I'm gonna try to clear this one first. Oh god.
Someone heal me. Come on, then.
Okay, this one has now figured out its shit. Huh. I'm gonna check a different corner. Fuck. That's concerning.
Could be worse. Help!
It's very sad to have the proof of concept at the very beginning, and then to just have them leaking. So that one actually got stuck over there this time? Oh, that's a Thorn Crusade? Oh, come on. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
I'm not sure what it is.
Okay.
I can't fix it.
Ooh. Oh, I don't even have armor on you.
That's no good.
That is concerning.
I haven't seen
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're activating Thorn's mode.
no room. No room.
You know, that's a Triton warrior. I'm not even hitting the right one. There we go.
Now.
This is too funny. You know the worst part? I'm gonna clear this whole room, and then I have to go up an elevator. And when I go up the elevator, there's gonna be absolutely no way for me to control what happens at that point. And my life's gonna get really sad really quick. This is so fucking funny though. I can't believe I have a thorn enemy right here. Because I can't save after I kill this thing. I don't remember how many levels this place has. I think it has like at least 3 or 4 levels. It's funny also because Cortal still hits so hard because of the shaman effects. Speaking of hitting hard, oh, right. I'm not supposed to hit hard. I almost played myself there. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we're actually going to take the ready spell off of Cortal for now, just to speed things up a bit. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong target. Because once we've killed this Thorns enemy, it was kind of funny. I almost feel like the Thorns enemies are going to take longer for me to kill than the... Alright, we need to swap this back. Right, we don't actually have a thing to... Oh, right. Did I actually...
Ready.
Oops. So we're basically just going to burn through my mana bar again. Cortal just doing work. Yeah, this would be a very funny location to have an immolation aura active. It is honestly tempting to just reload,
I've never seen
because this thing is taking so fucking long to kill. But I am hopeful, but unsure, that I'll be able to get this exact location working in the future. My hope is that this spot is safe. That if I go up to here, all the enemies will latch under me directly and not move, and then I can just safely kill them from here. That's my hope. But I don't have any sort of confirmation on that. And Jesus Christ, you take so long to die.
I've never seen one before.
I haven't seen it before.
I don't have regen on. It's cast that.
Ow!
We getting there. Slowly but surely. Hey, it's in the yellow now. I think actually I am just going to beat on some of the lower ones to lifesteal a bit. We go back to the. Then we go back to the thorns. This is very silly. Legitimately, this is very silly. But hey, it's working. Kind of. It is slowly, over time, going to accomplish an objective akin to the objective that we're trying to accomplish. This thing should die. Once this dies, we can equip our weapons again, clear the rest of them. I think we should be able to clear that boulder. I think there's just the one big one. The fact that I cannot save in between attempts is going to be very funny. But on the plus side, we have a lot of positions that we know are safe from the boulders. So as long as I'm playing fairly safe with them, I should be fine. It's under half-life. We're making progress. Oh man, this is the same stream that we killed the regenerator. We're back to the boulders again. Okay. This is all going fine. I'm gonna just regen some mana. While I get my HP, like, basically just topped up by the Seraph. True madness. Cortal just hits so much harder than everybody else for this.
Ow.
Beating you down with full unarmed combat. So, I guess I could probably increase... I'm actually going to do it. We're going to turn on double speed. And see how things go on double speed. Because as far as I can tell, we should be in a fairly safe position here. Like, nothing should really be changing. It looks like Ashcore is doing a surprisingly large amount of damage unarmed. Though it's hard to say, because part of that could just be lack of mitigation of some sort. We're getting there. I'm actually very happy that we managed to find a way to get this first room done. That jump spell immediately paying dividends. That rock did not look like it was following a normal trajectory. We're getting there. It's so exciting thinking that sometime in the near future I can equip my weapons and start doing, you know, an order of magnitude more damage. There we go. So we can't repair this item, which is concerning. We presumably can't... Ooh, we can't repair our relic axe either, I would assume. That also probably can't be repaired, which means, you know what I should be doing, and what I should have done before this got broken, is make a hardened item potion, which I don't remember what the combination for hardened item is. It's not based off of purple. Orange? Nope. Green? Hardened item. Green and yellow.
Ah, perfect mix.
Okay, so we've hardened the Hell's Cleaver. We're going back to normal speed. We don't have everybody equipped, but we have most people equipped. What? Just happened? What just killed you? Did this random rock somehow manage to, after all this time, tag me? Is that what just happened? Alright. Well, shit. On the plus side.
Ah, great. Now we can use it.
Let's get a hardened item on this, because we can't fix it. Let us get a hardened item on this other thing, because again,
Ah, perfect.
we
Great.
cannot fix it.
Mix.
There we go. So those two items are hardened. Now, we're going to come in here. We're going to do this. We're going to jump. We're going to stand right in this location. That one is going to come toward me and spook me, but hopefully it goes back downstairs. It did not go back downstairs.
Help.
So this thing's level 55. Alright. Fuck. So we have an Adamantite Triton Crusader here. Another durability-based enemy. That can use Rock Blast right there. Okay, so me moving forward a couple steps did in fact release them all. So we're not doing that. We are just going to have to kill all of the Tritons before we deal with the possibility of a rock blast. Okay, no rock blasts. Easy initial area.
I haven't seen it before.
We don't have haste cast. We are going to haste. So, we're clearing all the Triton warriors. We unfortunately don't have a boss here, which means that we are going to get a boss later. In a position where I'm potentially going to be in more danger than I am right now. Which is definitely unfortunate. However, once we get the proof of concept done for this floor, we can determine how reasonable it is to expect to be able to do another floor. That's super spooky, that thing just got itself free and ran off in a random direction. That's very concerning to me. We have preservation for 53 more minutes. My hope is that I can basically just do this with every floor, and I might be able to. We also might get some really solid loot just off of the enemies in here. Scares the ever-loving shit out of me when they walk toward that staircase. If we can get... If we get this first level cleared... I'll be pretty happy about that. Because of the fact that they are continuously getting released, and by continuously I mean periodically, I am actually going to tag preservation on everybody again. Especially because I did just get, like, catch a random stray as the enemies started dying in the previous one. I still have no idea what caused that. That was fucking close. That right there was really close. So... Okay. So...
That's no good.
Okay. So, I'm going to basically be going up here. We have 44 minutes on preservation. When I activate this, I'm probably just going to die instantly.
I'm not dead yet.
Oh shit.
That's
This is the lowest tier,
victory is
and I think it got up here before. Something's hitting me, I think. Something sure is making noises like it's hitting me, but I don't think anybody's actually hitting me. So... one more warrior down. Preservation for 9 minutes. We're recasting preservation. This dungeon might be doable. The only issue, and it is a big issue, I have to do every floor of the dungeon. So this thing is trying to hit me, and for some reason it's not, even though it should be able to. Like, it's making the animation. So, is it just... They're not even trying to attack me from here. Oh, that's good. Because I was really worried about... Ooh! The explosion doesn't hit me either. Can I hit you? I can hit you! Jump spell MVP.
Got him. Got him.
I'm gonna go back downstairs. I don't think this is gonna help me. No. Okay. Life is set.
Ooh.
That is 38 endurance and 42 might on a hat, which isn't terrible. This is some accuracy. So we can get some good gear here. I cannot believe that we've already cleared 2 levels of this place. The fact that we got through the 2nd level on the first attempt is pretty fucking nice. Like, we immediately know where to go next time. So, to make things go smoothly. Haste 10 minutes. You need to be recast. I don't have any armor on you. Concerning. Shit. I really wish that I didn't have to go up to this 3rd level. We're going to try to do basically the same thing. we did at the other 2 levels. Why did I do that? Oh my god, are you kidding me? I just got one shot by the rock. It cast a rock at the start and insta-gimped me. That's such horseshit. Just got one shot. From full HP. Dead. Entire party. That must have been a boss. I got a boss rock on the top level, and it happened to instantaneously cast. God, that's so rough. Oh, man. Okay, we got a boss rock here?
I'm not sure what
No.
it is.
I think we can make this work. We're going to double speed. I sadly can't deal with the rocks perfectly on this floor. Oh, I don't have haste. Cast haste. Don't have bless either. Okay, so hypothetically, if we could clear this first level, which we should be able to clear this first level regardless of what enemy types are here, we can hypothetically jump up to the correct place in the second level. That's a concern. This is not even remotely injured, and it just killed my healers first.
I'm still alive. I don't
So that's probably GG. That's definitely GG. Okay. Okay, let's try that again.
is the end. Can someone heal me?
I don't know if there was anything that I really could have done about that. Because I can't really move once I'm in this corner. If it hadn't taken out Cortal first, and then immediately taken out the Seraph, I feel like I would have been probably fine. There's one wandering around here, question mark. No, that's upstairs. I was hopeful that I could get deep enough in this corner that they wouldn't be attacking me anymore, but it doesn't look like that's feasible. Oh! But we are out of explosion range. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna clear through this. That explosion. Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna recast preservation, and then we're gonna follow that up with haste. Oh, do I even have... I don't have to have a Gods cast. What am I doing? Okay. Minus 145. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, we've cleared the first section. Haste has 42 minutes left on it. We're going to recast... nothing. We're not going to recast anything. We're just going to heal and then dive up to the second floor. Only 3 of them? Well, that's going to make it harder for me to get this cleared. Okay, we have... how long? 55 and 28. We will recast haste. What the fuck? We got blown up by a rock as we got up there again. God damn it. Oh, man. These rock users are really, really messing with me. Okay, we need to cast Protection from Earth. We also need to cast Stone Skin, which we don't have. And... we need to cast Haste. Precast that. We don't have that either, so let's cast that. We do have you hardened already. Okay. It's almost 1 o'clock. I think we're going to do one more attempt here. And then once we've done one more attempt here, we're going to move on. And by move on, I mean I'm going to do housework. And then tomorrow we'll come back straight to this. I do think that this is a clearable dungeon. It's unfortunately going to require some RNG at the starts of each of these floors. Because each of these floors, there's nothing I can do if I just get hit with a rock at the start and die instantly. I don't know why I'm dying instantly to these rocks. I feel like I shouldn't be, because I wasn't dying instantly to the rocks in the other thing. But whatever, not going to worry about it. I do wish that I was getting the boss enemies on this bottom floor, because I feel like if I get a boss on the bottom floor, there's a fairly significant chance that I can finish the second floor, and once I finish the second floor, it will be completed enough that they won't regen. I don't know how many there are, because I think there's only 3 levels. So if there's only 3 levels, I'll in theory be able to clear about 2/3 of the enemies with just the first 2 levels. And if some of those enemies are like actual boss enemies, I have high hopes that we'll have enough clearance there to get the job done. Minutes. That was actually really close. I didn't account for the fact that that thing might actually just give me there.
Yes.
Yeah, we still have earth resistance for several hours. Okay, from here we're safe. From here we're probably not safe from the explosion. We are not safe from the explosion there. However, we've cleared this first pack again. And the first pack, this is consistent. We have now done this several times. We're able to clear this first room without too much in terms of issues. This seems reasonable. There's this slight chance that we get one leak. If we get that one leak, as long as it isn't the highest tier, I think we're actually fine. The highest tier can, I think, consistently solo us. I don't think that we can beat one of these at the top tier. Certainly not without being able to kite it. But any of the other tiers, I think that we have a decent shot at being able to kill. So, we're going to cast Detect Life. I don't like the fact that we have a bunch wandering around already upstairs. I find that very concerning. I'm jumping like a dope. Okay, there we go. So I don't know what's going on with the enemies here. Did I just forget to cast haste? Because I seem to have forgotten to cast
I'm
haste.
not dead.
Who's hitting me? Can I stop you from hitting me?
Come on, then.
I need you to stop hitting me. This room isn't consistent here. Concerning. Okay. And yes, we're still weak. We're still weak because... Speaking of... God damn it. The other thing that I should do that I haven't done yet, I haven't cast regen.
I don't know.
55 minutes on...
I don't know.
We're dealing half damage. Okay, I think that one might not have actually been hitting me. I need to get Expert Body, because I still don't have Expert Body, actually, on my Seraph. Alright. Unfortunately, I think some of the enemies might have actually fallen through the world. I'm not sure where they are. I don't think there were only 2 enemies in this room. I don't think that that's the case. They're wandering around. And I don't think that there were that few of enemies in the previous room either. So I'm a little concerned that I have found a very good, solid location for fighting in the first room, except for the fact that some of them are going to leak into the void. My hope is that what's actually happening is that the enemies upstairs are already aggroed,
He's toast.
but they're fine and chill and not going to cause a problem for me. Do I think that's likely? Absolutely not. Okay, I think though that we have cleared... We got some plate.
Ooh.
So, this is Ancient Rusty Breastplate of Light. That's 51 accuracy, 48 might, 60 armor, and regen, and 16 HP.
Great.
We got Mass Distortion. I guess we'll give this to you, considering you currently aren't equipped with anything, because I'm total dope, and I still haven't done that. We have Heroism active. What did we not have? We didn't have regen. We... should be... Okay, we don't have haste. Should I cast haste before going upstairs? Absolutely, I should. So let's cast haste. Do I have stone skin? I don't have stone skin. We're casting stone skin. Stone skin is very useful. Very, very useful. Is this the right side? I don't know if this is the correct side or not. Casting haste. This is the wrong side. So, yeah, these are pre-aggroed. So, with 2 Triton Crusaders pre-aggroed, I had absolutely no shot of being able to get up there. That's a concern. So, we now have to run into the problem of what if the upper floors are aggroed in advance? Okay, that attempt didn't actually take that long. So, before we end, we are going to make another attempt, because we can. It's not 1 o'clock yet. We're doing this, so we have preservation, we have regen, we have stone skin. We have... Did I cast this already? Yes, I did. Bless. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button, but that's okay. It took them a while to figure out what the fuck was going on. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay, actually from here, it looks like the rocks won't even attack me, which means that I should be okay on this seed. Whew. There are a lot of enemies this time.
He's toast.
I wonder if I can bring the elevator back down from the... That might be a good way to handle... Actually, if I still have enemies aggroed from the top floor, I think I might have a solution. Because if I have enemies aggroed from the top floor, I might be able to just bring them down. I might be able to just, like, stand underneath them in the elevator. I really hate it. I really, really hate it. Okay, the rocks. The rocks coming for me. Okay, no rocks coming for me this time. There is a Triton coming for me, though. So we get... Yeah, proof of concept, absolutely no problem. We still have haste. That's a problem, though.
We got it.
Got one.
Looks like it's up to me. Looks like it's up to me.
I believe in you, Severia.
We got it.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay, haste is 27, preservation is 45. Wow. Alright, this is a good final attempt. Also, important note. I think we don't have anything aggroed on the other floors right now. Am I wrong? I'm wrong. There's two things that are floating that are not from this floor.
Victory is ours.
Okay, I'm currently not in a position where anything can attack me, so I'm not going to recast. I'm going to go ahead and recast Preservation. I'm going to go ahead and recast Preservation. You know, not for any particular reason. It's not like, as I was saying, I'm not going to recast it. The enemies wandered out right next to the staircase or anything. Nothing like that happened. Okay, so the fact that you're attacking me means how are we on haste? 41 minutes. Fine. Okay. So, cleared that. We have haste for 30 minutes. We're going to have to recast that. We can try doing a proof of concept with the next floor if we want. Yes, because this thing is going to stay here. Okay, it looks like that is not on this floor. Let's recast haste, which is a problem. Because I also need to cast jump. I'm going to try this corner. Because I know from this corner, those can't hit me. And it looks like this corner is the solution. From this corner, their pathing can't figure out, I don't think, a path to get to me that doesn't require walking too far in the wrong direction. So I'm pretty sure that this is safe. I stand corrected. So safe is a relative condition, you know? But that's fine. I think this boulder is not in line of sight, so I don't think that I take damage if I attack it and kill it. We are going to recast Preservation because we've established that I'm not in a safe position. Not really. So we're going to recast Preservation. Once we've recast Preservation,
I've never seen one before.
I will hopefully not have to fight that thing. We're fine. We're fine. Fine. Okay. Haste is 22 minutes. Recasting it now because that thing should be coming to me.
Help!
Okay. And they are not exploding in my face, which is great. But actually, it doesn't matter, because I need to be burning through their HP bars to make sure that even if they do come up to me, they are as weak as humanly possible when they do. Because that one is here. It's at less than half life.
Help!
I require assistance.
I think it went down. You all thought I was fucked, didn't you? You had no faith. You had no faith. I cannot believe that I made that transition, actually.
Got him!
I can't believe that I transitioned there and didn't get blown up by the boulders or something. Like... Alright, I think those are from upstairs, so I think we're fine. Just come down. Okay. Alright, we have preservation. We're casting that. So I'm fairly sure that we have a couple aggroed on the top floor right now that are going to just block us in and prevent us from getting where we need to be. So we are going to recast all of our buffs, and we're going to make an attempt to call these down using this elevator. And if I can bring them down to here, then I can get them in this same corner, and I can just clear them. So if I can do that, then hopefully we will be okay. So let's cast... We don't need to cast haste, actually. We do need to cast jump, because I'm pretty sure that I just brought one down to me. Let's go! Okay.
We got it!
So that's another one toasted. The other one is in basically the same position, but upstairs, I think. Okay, so... I need you to walk into this room. Get in the elevator. Why won't you get in the elevator? Are you on a different floor? Huh. Sadly, I don't think that's going to work because I can't get it into the elevator for some reason. So... No, I thought I had it in there. We're gonna try this a few times. It could be on a different floor. It's possible that there's more than 3 floors here. Shit. I got you, baby. I got you. Okay. So, if we have pre-aggro from something upstairs, that pre-aggro
Great.
can be managed. We have a pretty cool spear here, no pun intended. And
That's no good.
we have the ability to recast preservation. We're going to recast all of our buffs that need recasting. And we're going to hope that this time when I go upstairs, I immediately lodge myself into an appropriate corner that allows me to get the job done, and that's the last floor that we need to do. Because if it's not the last floor that we need to do, I'm in trouble. So, unfortunately, we still haven't killed any bosses, which means this next floor is very likely going to have bosses on it. And life is sad. Life is sad. Okay, it's 1:05, so we're past the point where I would normally end stream. So I think I'm going to end stream here. I think this is feasible. I think there's more than 3 levels, though. I'm not sure how far the levels are between each other. I don't think they're that far away from each other. If I had to guess, I would say if I managed to clear that 3rd floor, which, again, I don't think is actually that unreasonable. I think the 3rd floor there, I've actually gotten some pretty bad luck with, because I'm just getting hit instantaneously with rocks. So I think that it's possible. I think it's fully possible, very feasible. What am I doing? There we go. That we can actually clear that out as soon as we have jump. As soon as we have jump, I think that it's feasible. We have jump right now. I think we can make that work. So I don't think that is a dungeon that is going to require anything other than skillful positioning and being able to survive an initial impact that is unfortunately very random. I think we got hit with multiple boulders there at the last when we went up there. But my hope is that we get a big bottom floor and a big second floor, and we clear those out, and then the 3rd floor doesn't have any boulders on it at all, so that I can be more choosy in how I choose to do things. My thinking for that one is I think the enemies on the right side might pre-aggro or something like that, because I think that probably... I seem to recall there being enemies on the right side the first time I went up there. That's why I went left, was because I had a different idea of how that room was orchestrated than it actually was. So the 2 enemies that I got aggroed and fought, we can drag those downstairs. We can kill them downstairs if like an enemy spawn there is actually aggroing because of that, as opposed to it being pre-aggroed from a previous load. We can clear those out that way. And we should be able to do that for every floor. Every floor we should be able to drag some enemies downstairs, call it a day. So I think that the big concern is pre-aggroed enemies, and we have a solution to that. We just pull them downstairs. The secondary concern is I just need to survive some rocks. I need to survive some hits from these rocks. That's just a thing that needs to happen. I can also check, because I don't have all my earth resistance gear on. I don't know if that's going to make a big difference in this context, but probably not. Either way, tomorrow we're going to be doing this library. Once we finish the library, we can go back to Ravenshore and basically continue on from there. I'm not entirely sure which place we're going to go to next. We might make another attempt at the wasps, but I don't know. We'll find out. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you today. Hope to see you again next time, when we will probably be making more things die, possibly just ourselves.